Welcome back to the New Shelves. I'm Judy.
And I'm Michael.
I was just gonna say it is awkward today because our table is different.
Yeah. Hi everyone. Our table is different. But how is everyone?
Very different.
Yeah. I love that in our chat that people yell at each other when they show up. It's great. I love it.
Let's say hi first.
McRoaster's like, Monica!
Come on,
and
let's say hi
like,
first.
Ghoster!
Come on.
Sorry.
Let's say hi first.
Okay, let's say hi to everybody.
Hey.
Let's say hi. If you're watching this pre-recorded, you can absolutely hit the timestamps below and go straight to the teach or whatever you want.
And stop complaining because there is timestamp. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna fly out saying I had enough.
I don't know if they know what you're talking about.
That's fine. We don't want to mention it. Hi,
Okay.
Judy. Hi, Pam.
Wait, Judy from the Nerd Shelves is here. Hi, Judy. Pam D's here.
So happy. Pam actually made it here today. She usually have gaming on Saturday. So jealous.
Totally. McRoaster's here.
That's what it feels like when you have friends.
Yeah.
Hi, McRoaster.
Tell me about it.
I don't, so yeah.
I'm your friend.
But I'm so happy to have you all here.
I'm your friend.
Hi, DJ Dan in the
DJ
house.
Dan in the house.
Hi, Mrs. Ghoster.
Mrs. Ghoster, howdy, Monica.
Wait.
Whoa, what?
Hi, Monica.
Judy,
All cap.
Judy's yelling at you.
Need to be energetic.
Board Game Beans is here.
Hi, Bogan Beans.
Hello, new to our Discord as well, and posting some great stuff. So that's amazing.
So Bogan Beans is let's see, Joanna and Christian from Portugal.
Yay!
Welcome.
Hello, I love it.
Welcome.
Love it. Hi, everybody. Nerd Shelves. Gary's here.
Hi,
from
Gary.
Seattle. That's not too far, even though different countries.
Our neighbor.
We're Canadian, but it's actually
Hi,
not.
Gary.
We live pretty close to Seattle. In fact, you can take a boat from our city, because we live on an island, but you can take a ferry, a couple different ones.
Clippers, right?
The Clipper, the Black Ball is one. There's a few, but anyways.
Is Black Ball still running?
I don't know.
I saw the ferry kind of closed down during COVID.
Maybe. I don't know.
I might be wrong.
But yeah, we can actually go directly from our city straight to
Yeah.
Seattle, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
How is there? Oh, there's a little fluffy floating around here. Hi, everyone. Zish is here.
Hi, Zish.
Wow, cool. A lot of people showing
Carlu's
up.
here. Hi,
No.
Carlu.
Where's Corlu? Oh, Corlu. Hi, Corlu. Hello. Cool.
I'm so pumped today because I'm playing one of
Oh.
my favorite.
Sorry, my light's not on.
Oh, how dare you?
There we go. Now our light's on. That's better. Yeah, sorry, I interrupted you. What's up?
Today we're going to play. It's quite big. Expeditions.
Expeditions from
Stonemaier Games.
Stonemaier Games, yep.
Thank you for sending us this copy for review. It's
Yes.
empty here. but-
Yeah, because it's so big. It's quite a big box.
Yes.
Yeah, so Jamey Stegmaier from Stonemaier Games sent us this for a review copy.
I can't reach it.
Yeah, it's incredible. It has a really, I'll show you later, but it's got a
Yeah.
really great insert and stuff too. So,
Hi, David M.
hey, David M's here. Hello.
Is that what I'm gonna be today? Just very shouty.
It appears that way. So
Energetic.
just so you know, full disclosure, yes, Stonemaier Games sent us a review copy, but this video is not sponsored in any way. We're not getting paid for this, other than, I guess, the free game. But other than that, we're not getting paid. We're not being sponsored.
Yeah.
So all of
It's-
our opinions are
From our own.
real,
Yeah.
I guess you could say. Yeah.
It's very obvious on my end because Scythe is one of my favorite of all time.
Scythe is one of your favorite games of all
Yeah,
time.
so-
And it's up there on my list too.
Yeah.
Totally.
So it's
Totally.
too obvious of what I'm gonna say.
Oh, no, that's not true.
Oh yeah.
That's not true because now you're comparing it to Scythe, which you don't need to do.
Oh.
So I don't know what you're gonna say in the review, but we'll get to that
This
later.
is not an expansion.
No, this is a standalone game.
Yeah.
McRoaster says, so before you start, oh, hold on, the chat moved. Give me a sec. McRoaster said, so before you start with the expeditions thingy, how about a Teach of Wonderland's War again? We can unbox our copy and follow along.
Oh, together. Aw.
Hilarious. So absolutely, this is not an expansion to Scythe. This is a standalone game.
Mhm.
And I will talk a little bit more about it in the review, but it is legitimately a standalone game. And why I say that is because it's not like a lighter version of Scythe. It's not like Scythe just with a few different changes. No, it's a full-on different game.
Yeah, standalone.
Right? It's not like Scythe the card game or Scythe the dice game or something like that. No. This is legitimately its own game. And we'll talk about that in a little bit.
Stand tall too, like very big.
Yeah.
Is it about the same size of Scythe?
Yeah.
It's bigger, right?
I think it's about the same size as Scythe. Yeah.
It's huge.
Actually, so you can tell here that we had to put the top on our table and then put one of the DIY gaming mats I made on top, only because this game is pretty big.
Yes.
And we needed this gives it a little bit extra room on the sides. Otherwise, it just wouldn't fit in the stream properly.
And during the game, we're just going to move around the board just a touch so we can, have a perfect placement.
Yeah, exactly. Now, also, some of you, especially in our Discord, may know that I did a video on building our board gaming. I changed a dining table into a board gaming table.
Yeah.
And I had a comment recently that somebody literally said it was stupid.
With a sunken table.
That I had a sunken table and that all tables should be flat. I'm here to tell you that we have this flat right now because we need the extra room. It's horrible to play games on because I bump everything with my arms. Having it sunk is way easier to move things around. So if you like flat tables, that's totally cool. But I don't think it's stupid to have a sunken table. I'm just throwing that out there. It was just such an odd comment. Oh, hilarious. Let's just read a bit of the chat before we get into the teach here. Again, if you're watching this recorded later, just hit the timestamps and you can go right to the teach. That's totally cool. Board Game Bean says, if it's not lighter, we might have to wait a while. One of the reasons we held off on Scythe was because it seems huge and complex. Okay. I'm not saying the game itself isn't lighter. It is a little bit lighter than Scythe. What I am saying is it's not just lighter Scythe.
Because usually people do standalone, which is the same DNA, but like later.
Right. Like Castles of Burgundy and then Castles of Burgundy, the dice game. It follows the rules and the DNA, like you said, of Castles of Burgundy, but it just
lighter.
It just makes it lighter with dice.
Yeah, but this one's different because it feel like completely different game. I think that's what you meant. The standalone is not lighter because it's on its own, has its own rule and its own way. It's very different.
Totally. That's exactly what I mean. And yes, I would say this is lighter than Scythe. But it's not lighter Scythe. It's lighter than Scythe, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's different. I don't think it's any lighter. But again, it's different opinion there. So
yeah. Monica says either that or play standing up. Yeah, we could do that too, but not great for the stream because you'd be looking at our bellies. Mrs. Ghost or McRoaster says if you connect 3 tables together, you'd have plenty of room. Just saying.
It's
true. We would have lots of room. Or play on the floor. We've done that before. Mrs. Coaster, sunken table is perfect for board gaming. Clearly commenter, not a gamer. I agree.
Well, no comment. Like they can have their opinion, but saying the S word, it just offends.
The S word. How could you tell we used to be elementary school teachers? The S word.
That's offensive. Go to timeout corner. Okay? Come on, be nice. Be nice. You can have your opinion, but be nice.
Yeah. Is it time for McRoaster to admit that the comment was from a troll account? Yeah, maybe. Maybe hilarious. Okay, anyways, we're not Scythe people. Luckily, we do have a few hundred other options. Hey, and I get that. I totally get that. Yeah. And we like Scythe.
You don't have to play Scythe to play this one. And you don't have to like Scythe to play this one. That's,
absolutely.
That's
in fact, I actually can see the brilliance of this in that I still think people that maybe weren't really attracted by Scythe or didn't like it very much, I can still see them liking this because it's different enough.
It's different enough.
And it has the same universe, but it's a different game.
Completely different.
Anyways. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Monica's a daycare teacher. Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I retire from that.
Yeah. I also feel that in liking games, I really like Scythe. I love Scythe, and you love Scythe. But I think there's something very personable about some games. I think maybe one of the reasons why I love Scythe so much is because that is the game that you and I shared one of the first games that brought you into the board gaming world, and that is kind of our like our honeymoon game for bringing you in, you know?
Yeah.
So it holds a personal place in our hearts, for sure.
I think so, yeah. Because you're kind of hesitated if you should introduce me that.
To start,
Worrying is too complex, but I click right away. Like,
sure
I love it.
Yeah, sure did.
I love
Absolutely.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, anyways, shall we? Enough jibber jabber. I actually said to Judy before the stream, okay, let's jibber jabber today. Let's just kind of get into it. But I can't help it. I keep talking.
I know. Say that to yourself. If you know there's some apps that can go along with the game, Scythe, we used one before and it was amazing. Pretty much every time I slay you on the game board, the music just went dun 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 dun.
Oh, the music.
So dramatic.
The playlist. Yeah.
It was so awesome.
Yeah. So I think if you go onto Spotify, you can just put Scythe board game and a playlist comes up. It's so pretty cool.
So cool.
Yeah. We do that. We always do background music when we play that is thematic.
So I just want to leave it there. If you play, you can use those.
So there's actually so what we used to use was something called Melodice. Instead of melody, get it? Yeah. Melodice. And it was, I think it's just on YouTube though, but it's playlists for board games. Yeah. But now they're filtering over onto Spotify and you can just Google the board game. I played The Voyages of Marco Polo with my friend last Thursday. He came over and Spotify had Marco Polo, the board game playlist. And it was perfect.
Brilliant.
It was really, really good. So that's really cool too.
Hi, Tyler. How are you?
Hey, Tyler's here. Hello. Okay, anyways. Gosh, enough jibber jabber.
I know.
Michael.
Say that to yourself.
I did. I just said Michael.
I would say you to time out, but you need to teach your game because I can't.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's pop down, shall we, everybody?
Pop down.
Beep.
Look at the whole view.
There you go. So this is Expeditions. Tyler just finished up a solo play of White Castle. Oh, very fun.
How you do?
Yeah, it's a tough solo, that's for sure. Thematic background music is such a vibe. We've been doing that for Regicide. Anything from The Witcher. Oh, yeah. Or Middle Eastern Lo-Fi is a good one. Absolutely for Jaipur. Yeah. Okay, so a couple things you might notice here is our layout here is a little bit different than we normally do. It's really the best way that I could get everything on the screen.
Yes.
Why this is tough is because we need room to lay cards here. We need room to lay cards here. And we need room to tuck cards all under this board. So it takes up a lot of space. Why did that flicker again? I fixed it. Anyways. Okay. So that's why the layout's going to be a little bit different today. It is a very large game, and the reason it is so large is because you have to be able to put the cards in these spaces. That's kind of important.
It's important, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the reason why. So, I mean, gosh, look at the size of these mechs. They're incredible. Here, look. It's so cool.
Can't wait to paint them.
Yeah, I will be painting them at some point. Okay, so I'm going to start teaching now. So for those of you that are new here, when I teach, I ignore the chat to the best that I can. I hope Judy ignores the chat because it's tough to teach when she starts laughing.
I want to say Tyler win the game at White Castle solo 71-63. That's crazy.
Oh, that is pretty good.
Good job.
Hi, Deb. Deb's here.
Hi, Deb.
Yeah, so when I start teaching, I will ignore the chat. It doesn't mean I'm ignoring you. It will get back to the chat later. So before I teach this game, I want to show the only similarities to Scythe.
Okay.
And other than that, it's very different. Okay. Okay. So here we go. So as I said, this is Expeditions set up for 2 players. The setup is the same no matter how many players you have, except for obviously our own player setup. So this is the same universe as Scythe. It just happens in the timeline later than Scythe. And what has happened is a meteor has crashed into, I think it's Siberia area. I can't remember exactly. It's in the rule book. But a meteor has crashed and we are going out on expeditions to go look for the meteor and find out what happened and discover things along the way to gain glory and go on quests and things like that.
Yeah.
So the universe is the same as Scythe. Some of the components look the same as Scythe, but are different. Okay?
The meaning's different.
So it's connected by its look, its art, and its universe. And the art is absolutely fantastic. It is. I love the art in this game.
Yes.
Now, the two things that are the same as in Scythe is this. One of them is it has mechs.
A bit bigger.
But the difference is in Expeditions, it's only one mech, and that is your only character. You don't have characters. You don't have You have workers that come in, but they're different. It's your mech is what you are moving, and that is it. We each have one. They're really cool because depending on what mech you choose, is you can snap on your color.
Yeah.
Right?
Player color.
Because what mech you use is important. Okay? So that's really neat. The other thing that is the same is the win conditions. Not wind, the win conditions.
The winning condition. Okay.
In this game, each player will have 4 stars. These are glory. And like in Scythe, we have different different objectives.
Okay.
And when you complete one of these objectives, like in Scythe, you will put your star on it.
Yep.
And then when somebody puts their 4th star down, that triggers the game end. That doesn't mean you win, but that triggers the end of the game. That is like in Scythe. Other than that, nothing is really the same, which is awesome. So, let's start teaching. As I said, when you place 4 glory stars, it triggers the end game. At that point, everybody at the table, including the person that put their 4-star down, gets 1 more turn. Okay? And then what we do is we add up all of our score, which I will have to explain at the end of the teach because things won't make sense otherwise. Okay? And your stars will count for some of the points that you get. So like I said, putting your 4th star down, while it helps, that doesn't mean you win the game. Okay. I have an extra player mat here. So everybody is going to get 1 mech mat. Okay? This is your main board. Your mech mat tells you what mech you are going to take and put onto the main board. Every mech mat looks the same, except for, obviously, the picture of that mech. And then each mech has its own little special ability. Okay. And we'll explain that before we start the game. Okay. Other than that, this is all the same. You are also going to put these 2 tokens on it. Okay. These are some currency, I guess, basically. And this is guile. Guile or cunning or, using your wits. Yeah. And this is power and strength is the orange one. Okay. And this is teal and this is orange, but this is also a circle with a brain and this is a square with a fist. Now, one thing about this game, which is fantastic, is it is completely color independent. So while it uses color, it also has tons of different symbols on it so that it really helps if you are colorblind. Yes. Which I think is incredible. So everything is based on shapes, and I'll explain both of those as we go. Okay. Okay, so that is some personal currency that's going to be going up and, I can't do that through the green screen, up and down this track here. Okay. The only other thing that you are going to have is, other than your stars, is we are also going to get 1 little marker. And this is how we're going to do our actions. How we take our turn is based on this little thing up here. Okay? So to start the game, when it's your turn, you are going to move your little square here. And now, on your turn, you are allowed to move, play, and gather, because they are all open, in any order. Okay. Not only are you allowed to, you have to. You don't have an option. Okay? On your next turn, you are going to move this into one of those squares. So let's say I put this here. This is hard to do on the green screen, sorry. Let's say I put it there. Now I am allowed to move. No. I have to move and gather. I have covered play.
But not necessarily in that order.
No, not in that order. I could gather, then move, or move and gather. Next turn, when it's my turn, I have to move the square to either side. Maybe I move it there. Now on my turn, I have to play and gather, or gather and play. Next turn, I can move it back to play. That's fine. I just have to always move my square to cover up one of those.
Yeah.
Okay? If I can't, or I don't want to, I can instead move this down here to refresh. Which means I don't actually take an action this turn. I just pick up all the cards that I've played and return them to my hand.
Yeah. Refresh, right?
So you kind of skip a turn. However, on your next turn, you move back in here and you get to do 3 actions instead of 2. So you're really only missing half an action.
Yeah, and you get your stuff back, so it's good.
And you get all your stuff back. And sometimes if you have the right cards, there's bonuses when you refresh, okay?
Yeah.
So every turn you're getting 2 actions, and you have to do both of them. If you refresh, you get 0, but then the next turn you get 3. So you're really only missing half of a turn.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's how your turn's going to work as far as this is concerned, okay? So now let's just talk about what do these mean? Move, play, and gather. And remember, when they're open, you can do them in any order, okay? So I'm going to move this. Okay? And that is the spare one. Okay, so move is quite simple. We have our mechs here. This is home base. Once we leave home base, we never, ever, ever come back to home base.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the universe. These hexes are organized by, maybe I'll show one. That is number 2. See that with an S on it? That means south.
Okay.
Okay? So what I've done is to set up, and it tells you right here actually, to set it up, you take all the south cards, shuffle them, and put them out face up. Then take all the central cards, shuffle them, and put them face down with a map token on it. Then take all of the north cards, shuffle them, and put them out face down. So these are the only ones that are open right now. When you move, you have to, you're not allowed to stay in the same spot. You have to move 1, 2, or 3 spaces. Unless you have Judy's mech, which actually allows her to move 4, but we'll talk about that in a minute. Or this would never happen in a 2-player game. But in a 4-player game, there is, or even in a 3-player game, there is a chance that you can't move. In that case, you're allowed to move 0. But that would never happen, and I'll explain why. Okay. When you move, you do this. You take your mech, you move 1, 2, or 3 spaces, following the path. Okay? You can't go along, you have to go adjacent side to adjacent side. So that would be 1, 2, and stop. If there's another mech there, you're allowed to go through it and count it. So I would go 1, 2. But you can never stop where there is another mech. That spot is essentially blocked. Okay? Furthermore, if I ever move into a face down spot, I have to stop. Okay? When I stop, so let's say I wanted to move 3. 1, 2, 3. No, let's say I wanted to move 3. 1, oh, I can't move any further. Okay, that's a better example. I can't move any further because this is already face down. Unless you have a card that has a jetpack, which I gave my mech a jetpack last game, which was pretty fun. Then you can do whatever you want. But anyways, so you have to stop on a face down tile. What you do then is this. You are going to take the map token. Unlike Scythe, these are quests, or no, they're encounters.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't anything in this game. It is simply a map token, and all you do is put it on your mech mat here, and it just shows, it represents that you have discovered a new spot.
Mm-hmm.
You're a bit more of an explorer.
Yeah.
That's all it is, okay? Then I turn over this spot, and they're just going to be better versions of these. And then these ones are going to be even better.
Yeah.
Okay, now, here's the really, really cool thing. Because we are, thematically, because we are going out into undiscovered areas, and these are kind of like the wild, there's corruption.
Okay.
All of these tiles have corruption out there. So once, I can't flip it over to show you, but I will absolutely show you on the first time we flip one over.
Yeah.
As soon as you flip one of those over, there's a number. Depending, these ones are 5. It says 5+, and these ones are higher. In this bag are corruption tokens, corruption tiles. And guess what? They match the color of power and guile. So what you're going to do is you're going to draw from the bag. See that? That's an orange 4 corruption. So what I would do is I would put it, it's going to be right there, and tell you what number you need to draw. And I'm going to just put it on the tile. If it says 5+, 4 isn't 5 yet, so I have to keep drawing. Let's say I drew another one. Oh, look at that. Oh, you can't see that. Great. I got a teal one this time. And then I just put it right on top. Now that's a 4 and a 3, that equals 7, which is more than 4, okay? This is corruption. It covers an action that you can do later, but I'm going to tell you later how we get rid of this corruption, and they give you points, okay? So every new spot that you explore, corruption comes out from the bag, okay? And that's movement. You move to a tile. It cannot be the same where there's another mech. You can go through it, but that's it. You cannot pass over these spaces with these cards. You have to go to a side to side, right? Edge to edge.
Yeah.
And if there's a new one, you get the map token, you flip it over, and you add corruption up to the number. Okay?
Or over.
Or over, yeah. Up to and over.
Yeah.
That's it. That is moving. Very, very simple.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to talk about gather, which is actually not the next one, but the 3 actions are move, play, and gather.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about gather. All gather means is now you can do the action. It's gather because a lot of times it's collecting resources, but it's not always. Gather means you can do the action indicated on the board. Yeah. Okay. For example, that means take a card. Okay. That yellow, when it's tipped over, means face up card. So now what I can do is I can take any one of these cards that's showing, and then I replace it.
Yeah. Right away.
And I add it to my hand. Your hand of cards is always public knowledge. That's why we need to put them down here. Okay? This one here, it's going to be really hard to see. It's 2 purple cards. One has a yellow border, so that means take 2 from the deck and keep one. We just split the deck up. It's the same deck. Okay?
Yeah, those are the cards to flip up over there.
Yeah. This one here has a little hospital symbol and a purple card. That means take a purple card and rescue. You're rescuing a card. Rescue card means once we play cards, we can bring it back into our hand.
We just rescue. Yeah.
This one, take a green worker or a red worker. Take a blue worker or a yellow worker. Okay. There are blue, green, yellow, red, and purple workers here. These are workers that you can add to your faction. Add it to your map. Any color. And you're going to use these with cards later, and I will explain what you use them for, okay?
It's very important.
And then this one here has arrows pointing in all directions. All that means is do the action of any adjacent hex. Yeah. Okay? So gather simply means the spot that you're on, collect or do what that board says. Once we go up here, there's going to be new ones that we will explain when they come out. Yeah. Some of them will have slashes, which means either or, like this. Yeah. Some of them, like this one, have 2 symbols, which means do them both. Yes. Again, once we go up here, some of those gather spots are covered by corruption and will become available when we remove corruption. Okay? That is gather. So move is easy, gather is easy. Just do what it says. Okay, play. This is the meat and potatoes of the game. Okay? And it can seem a little confusing at first, but there's a very simple way to look at this. Okay? I'm going to take all of these cards and show you. No, I'm not, because I need a certain card. Give me 1 sec to find that card. That one. Okay. So, when you have a card in your hand and you want to play a card, that means take any card from your hand and play it. Okay? When you play it, it's actually supposed to go to the right of your board, but we don't have any room. We'll put them up here. When you play a card, all cards, no matter what kind of card they are the same when you play them. Okay? So this is the easiest way to look at it. All cards have two purposes. The first purpose is to play it. Okay? And I put it here, and then you go left to right. You have to, because some cards say the previous card. Okay? So very important. When you play a card, this is what you do. First, the top left corner is the core value. That is the brain, the guile. So I instantly, where's my mech board? So what I do is, as soon as I play that card, I move up my guile up 1 on the track.
Yep.
Okay? That says if I have something else, which I explain in a minute, I get another one. But beginning of the game, you just get what that says. Some of them are the power token. If you play that card, simply move the power token up. All cards have these two symbols. All of them in the whole deck.
That's how you get those track up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Play the card, take the core value. Easy. Then, you can just do that. That's fine. Or, all cards have a colored worker on the bottom that can activate its ability. So do that. Then, if you have that colored worker available, put it on the card and activate its ability.
So you need to have them in your board, and then when you play the card, you take it from your board to place there and to activate the action.
Exactly.
That's why they're important.
Your workers all stay on your board. Now, that's it. When you play a card, all cards are exactly the same. Take the core resource, then if you have the worker, put it on and activate its ability. Okay? Every card is exactly the same. That's the best way to look at it. And you just play a card and do that. Play next turn, play a card. This one, I would need a yellow worker to activate that. And we'll talk about the abilities as we go through, okay?
Yeah.
So that's the easiest way to look at it. I thought there were all these different cards when I was learning it, and I got confused. But all cards act the same way when you play them. Okay.
And there's no limit of how many workers you have on your board.
You can have as many workers as you want.
Yeah.
Now, when you start collecting cards here, remember I said you can refresh to bring all your cards back? The cool thing is, all of your workers come back to your board. You don't lose your workers. Once you have a worker, you have a worker. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's important, because that's how you're going to build your engine, maybe with certain types of workers, and that'll depend on what cards you want to take. Okay. Now, so that's playing them. Like I said, when you put a worker on it, it is going to activate this little ability here.
Yep.
Now, some of these abilities have these 4 actions on them. These 5 actions, sorry.
I was looking at 5.
These 4 come from abilities on cards. This one is more on the board.
Oh, okay.
But anyways.
Out here.
So these are the 4, the other things you can use your cards for. And I'm going to explain that now, okay? So if it says, if the ability is solve, okay, let me show you. By the way, these player aids are pretty sweet. They're really good player aids. There are 3 types of cards in the game. Remember, they all work the same if you're playing them, but there are 3 other types, and they are represented by a gear in the top corner, which is
engineer.
No, upgrade.
Upgrade. Did I just make up a word?
Yes, no, you didn't make up a word, but okay. Or it has a heart, which is a quest. It even says it right there, right? It's an item. The gears are items that you can use to upgrade. Okay, this is a quest, or it has this little meteor in it. Okay?
Meteorite.
Yep, and this is a meteorite. These are the only 3 types of cards in the game. Now, those abilities that are on the bottom allow you to activate this part of the card. So, very simply, and this is how you're going to score your glory points. Very simply, if you can solve, okay, the ability is solve. All that means is you're going on a quest. So, from your hand or played cards, any card that's in your control, it's called. It's in your control, means you've either played it or it's in your hand. That has a heart, you're allowed to solve it. To solve it, this is what you have to do. This one says, solving means going on a quest. This one says 18 north. That means if 18 north is up there, right, it's in the north, and number 18 is showing, and my mech is on it.
Has to be on it.
Now I am allowed to solve this quest. To solve it, all I do is pay what it says here. So I have to pay 3 brains, 3 guile, and then I get the reward.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. Then, up here, look. This is solve. Okay? See the little heart? That means solve. Now I take this solved card and I tuck it under my board. Like that. Okay?
Yeah.
And then I get that core value. But it's on the card. It'll tell you what to do. That's it. That's solving. Okay? If I can solve, if I do a solve ability, if I'm on the right number, my mech, I can tuck it under here. I have to pay the cost that it shows on the right there and then get the reward. 4 quests, and you're only allowed 4, except for that mat that I just showed you because it's special. It's allowed 5, but in the game, 4 is your maximum. You're only ever allowed to do 4 quests, but as soon as you do 4 quests, that is one of these glory spots.
Yeah.
You have an ability to put this on here.
It shows here too.
Yeah.
Quest times
4 quests. Okay?
Yeah.
So that is quests. Solve a quest, put it under there.
Yep.
The next one is items. When you play an item card, just play it like I talked about earlier, and you put the right worker on it, items have a little instant there. And then this ability you can do or is open as long as you have a worker on it. If I have an upgrade action, right, one of my abilities says you can upgrade. All I have to do is take an item card that is in my hand or played and tuck it on this side of my board.
But showing the
So what I'm doing is I'm going to tuck it to cover the worker. Now, that ability, I've just upgraded my mech. So that ability is always available to me because I've upgraded my mech. Okay? I don't need a worker on it anymore. It is ongoing. And I tuck it under here. Like that. Okay? And then my next one would tuck under like that. Again, I am allowed to upgrade up to 4 times. Once I do 4 times, it is this spot right here.
Where the 2 is. Yep.
So quests tuck under there, upgrades tuck under there, and they're ongoing abilities now on your board. I upgraded my mech with a jetpack last time, which allowed me to fly over. It was pretty cool.
That was
Anyways,
insane.
and then the third card is the meteor card. Okay? And the action is meld. Basically, what this means is you are finding little meteorites that have broken off of the main meteor that crashed. When you find a meteorite, you can meld it and you can use its ability. To do the meld action, all I do is take a meteor from my played cards or my hand, turn it sideways, and tuck it under the bottom. And it says right there, meld. It's a little purple arrow with a little meteor in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when I turn it sideways, it has this little ability up there. It says gain $1 per upgrade that I have. Okay. With these, I instantly get that, but I also get all the ones that were already tucked under there.
Yeah.
So this one says gain $1 per upgrade. So I look, if I had 3 upgrades, I would get $3. The next time I meld, I get that bonus, plus I get to do that one again.
Yeah.
And then my third one, I get that bonus, plus I get to do the next 2 again.
It's pretty powerful.
And then the fourth one, I get all 4 of them.
But you can only do up to 4.
And again, you can only do up to 4.
And put your star
And then
here.
put your star there. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that's it. Quests, upgrades, meld meteorites. Those are the only 3 types of cards. Now, the difference between Scythe and this game is if I get 4 upgrades, I do not get to put that there. I need to do the action that allows me to do that. And it is called the boast action. It's a big star. Somewhere on this board, there are going to be boast actions. If I move there, then I can boast, which means if I have one of the things available, I can now put my star on it. Okay?
Yeah. So before you put star on this, when you get 4 of them, you have to go to the boast spot.
That's right. You have to go to the boast spot first.
Did I just move it?
Okay? Now, we only have 4 stars, but the stars that you are allowed to collect are 4 quests,
Yep.
4 meteorite melds,
Yes.
4 upgrades. Somewhere in the north, there is going to be a corruption that is worth 20 points.
It's huge.
That is its own separate tile.
Yeah.
If that flips over, I will put that corruption on it. And the only way that I can get rid of that is, I haven't explained how to vanquish them yet, but I'll do that in a minute. If I get rid of this, 20, that is a star.
Yeah.
If I get rid of 7 corruption tokens, that is a star.
Together. Like
Yeah.
both
Not the value of them, but 7 actual tiles. If I ever have 8 cards in my control,
either play or
Yep.
in your hand. Yeah.
I get a star. Now that's hard because we're going to start tucking cards under here.
And they don't count, right?
Which is, right, they don't count, which is getting rid of them. So that's a tough one to get.
Yeah.
And the last star is if I ever have 7 workers or 8 map tokens.
5.
Sorry, 5 map tokens. Then I get a star there.
Yeah, but the worker in the map is share spot. So if you get worker already, don't worry about collecting map.
Right. That one's an either or. You can't get both. Okay. Now, sorry, the one thing that I forgot to explain, and I apologize, I did this out of order. The last ability you might find on a played card is called Vanquish. Vanquish is very simple. If I am on a spot, it would never be here. It would have to be in the central and north.
Yeah.
But if I am on a spot with some corruption, let's say that, and that. Okay? The first one is a 4. If I'm allowed to vanquish and I have 4 guile, because it's the turquoise one, if I have 4 guile and the little dot on it is a circle, so it tells you it's a circle. If I can spend 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, I have squashed this corruption and I get this on my board.
Yeah.
If I have enough to do the next one, I can do that too. If I have enough orange to get rid of the next one, I can also do that one. You can do as many as you can afford.
Yeah.
That is getting rid of corruption.
Vanquish.
Vanquish. When I vanquish and I have 7 or more tiles on my board, I can use that as one of my glory.
Yeah, so 1 star.
Okay? That is the entire game. At the end of the game, we are going to, remember, once somebody puts their 4th star down, everybody gets 1 more turn, even the person that put it down.
Yep.
Okay? As soon as the game is over, we are going to score points based on this. We are using Scythe money.
I know it.
Money is straight up.
1 to 1.
Those are your points. 1 to 1. So when we calculate our points, just collect money and count it, okay? So money is 1 to 1. Now, this little chart here, and you will never be able to see it on the screen, tells you how much your stars are worth.
Mm-hmm.
And it is based on how many quests you have completed. If you have completed 0 quests, which I think is impossible in this game, I don't know. But if you have completed 0 quests, every one of your stars is worth 5 points.
Okay.
If you've completed 1 quest, they're worth 6 points. If you've completed 2 quests, they're worth 8 points. If you've completed 3 or 4 quests, they're worth 10 points.
Okay.
So that's pretty big.
Yeah.
Also, every time you upgrade, all of the item cards have a little number right there. That's tiny, but that says $4. If not in my hand, that doesn't count. But if it has been tucked under my mech as an upgrade, that is worth 4 points.
So it needs to be upgraded.
Yeah, they have to be upgraded. And the last thing you score points for is your corruption tiles.
Yes.
Each one is worth 2 points, regardless of what its value is.
Yep.
2 points each. Even if you got rid of this 20, 2 points each.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's it.
And the winner is the person with the most points. Yep. So when like I said, when I was learning this game, it seemed a little bit daunting, but it really makes sense if you think about it this way. All cards work exactly the same when you play. You take the core value in power or guile.
Yeah.
And then if you have the worker, you do the ability. That's it.
That's it.
That is absolutely it. And then you can either, using those abilities, you can either go on a quest, you can either upgrade, or you can meld meteorites. That's it.
That's it.
Right? I know, like, when I was reading it through the rule book, it was kind of crazy, but like, I was like, oh, wow, this is going to be really hard to teach. But I think if you look at it in those terms, the cards are all the same. So that makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, so any questions? I'm sure there's a million questions. It's there always is, but when we play through them,
we will say it out loud when we play.
I did actually see, I think they were talking about the text. It is tiny.
On the card.
It is a little bit hard on the cards for sure. I have a few what I want to just go up and see what they're saying.
All I can see is Target is buy one get one 50% off.
Oh, what's that?
DJ that is driving his kid and a friend to go shopping. Yeah. I'm like, ooh. We don't have Target here anymore.
Doesn't Judy's mech on her board look a little like a spider? Hey, whoa, easy. No.
It's a very long leg.
It's like more like a mosquito.
Machine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mosquito. Now I see it.
No, McRoaster. I missed the last 10 minutes. Can Michael start over?
That's an antenna. The front. Pretty cool.
Okay.
This is so cool.
They look like the ones Michael and Judy used to play with most of their games. The metal coins. Yes, so I bought these for Scythe.
So good.
And I actually spent a bit extra and got all the denominations. So I have 1, 2, 3, 5, 10s, and 20s. I love them. I love them. He's planning. I'm not sure what they're talking about. But anyways, that's okay. Question. In Wonderland's War, do you prefer to choose the castle or the points when you win a territory with no opponent?
I don't think he's asking you.
No, I know that. But I want to say something about Wonderland's War is that I think it's missing something with 2 players. Because you get half castles when you win a battle, win a war, and you have to turn it sideways. I think with 3 players, it's so much better if you just get to put your castle on it. Anyways, I don't know though. I've never played it with 3 players. This reminds me of a game. I can't put my finger on it. Mr. Coaster. Oh, stop it, DJ Dan. Don't poke the bear.
There's no animals there. Oh, wait. We're going on a quest. Maybe going on a bear hunt.
Yeah, going on a bear hunt. So, Coraloo says, from earlier, I remember Scythe had a bunch of Easter eggs like R2-D2. So, Scythe did not, but the modular board did that we bought extra.
Hey, would that be Wingspan?
There's birds.
Come
I didn't
on.
notice any in this, unfortunately.
Not yet, anyways.
But if you want to see the art on any of these, like some of them are from the base game that you can see. Some of them are not. I just think they're just incredible.
Come on, you gotta admit that's Wingspan.
Does look like Wingspan with the birds. Well, it could be, right?
Right?
Stonemaier Games. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, shall we get started?
Yes.
Who wants to go first?
I don't know.
Let's use my app, shall we?
Okay.
All right.
Do we need to show those cards and what it say? Or as we pick it up, we'll show it?
One thing we didn't talk about, and I'll do that in a minute once we figure out who the start player is. There's two things I didn't talk about, actually. You ready? Here we go. Woohoo! Okay, I get to go first. Okay, when you start the game, you get your mech mat, which gives you a special ability.
Yep.
Judy's is...
I get to move my range from 1 to 4 locations.
So she can move up to 4, whereas I can only move up to 3.
Yeah.
Mine is, whenever you vanquish, reduce the cost of the first of each color by 1. Mm-hmm. So that means where there's corruption, the first orange is 1 less for me. And the first turquoise is 1 less for me. So if there's an orange and a turquoise, I can do both for 1 less. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I get to vanquish easier.
Yeah, but if there's 2 oranges, only the first one is discounted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing that you get a starting character in your hand and their companion. Mm-hmm. Their companion matches by a Roman numeral. So the character is random, but then you find the matching character. And these are the first 2 cards that you start with. Mm-hmm. Okay? So I am starting with Akiko. And my ability is... I can't read that. So if I put a yellow worker there, gain 1 face-up meteorite card. So if there's a meteorite card, I can take it. Or solve, which means go on a quest. If I solve using this card, I gain the core value of all the solved quests I already have.
All of it.
Okay.
Cray.
And then Akiko's companion is Jiro.
Yeah.
Which is the monkey. And Jiro, with a blue worker, says, activate the previous card's ability. Or vanquish. Mm-hmm. Vanquish, remember, is using these to get rid of corruption.
Yeah.
If this vanquish removes the location's final corruption, remember I said it covers a spot, I may do that. I may gather that, whatever it uncovered. Mm-hmm. So that's really cool.
You're like from Justice League or something.
Kinda, yeah.
Collecting the vanquish stuff.
Just so you know, whenever you take a card, whether from here or here, it doesn't go in your hand. It goes next beside your played cards.
Yeah, but it come back later to your hand
when you refresh.
Yeah.
But that means if I got this card and then played Jiro, I could activate this card now because it says the next card in line.
Yeah. So that's why the order is important where you play.
100%.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me see yours, please. I'll show them on the green screen if you don't mind.
Matthew.
So Judy's is Matthew.
Matthew is my bud.
And with a green worker, it says gain a yellow worker. Mm-hmm. Or, like mine, solve a quest.
Yeah.
Which means you go on a quest, right? If you solve, gain the core value for all of your solved quests. Mm-hmm.
Which is the same as yours.
Yep. I think all of the characters have that ability. Yeah, because that's how you solve your quests.
Yep.
And, Caesar.
So happy to get that dog.
Yeah. With a yellow worker, move to an adjacent location. Yeah. Or vanquish. Mm-hmm. If this vanquish removes the location's final corruption, you may gain the revealed benefit. Mm-hmm. So they're all very similar.
Yep.
Okay? All right. Shall we get started then?
Yes.
Any questions, everybody? We will go through it. If you want to see any cards or anything, let us know and we'll show it in the green screen. I'm going to move this.
Lettuce, no.
Lettuce and tomato. Let us know. Lettuce and tomato.
Lettuce.
Okay, here we go. Totally off topic, but did you see that Judy Fruits, aka Juicy Fruits, is getting an expansion?
I heard, and I'm pretty excited.
Oh, puppy. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, here we go. So from the home base, we can go to any one of these three. Okay, to start. So I get to move.
Why do you move mine?
I'm just putting them.
Okay.
Okay, so I move in here, which means I get to do all three in any order.
Mine is off the
So I have to move first. So I need blue and yellow workers, and you need green and yellow.
Green, yellow, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going, which one do I want to activate first? Are there any meteorite cards out there?
There might be some moment we'll have to read the card.
There are no meteorite cards out there. Oh yeah, we should look at those later. Okay. So I'm going to... How do I get cards?
Here.
Okay, I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to start with a worker, which is very controversial. Starting with workers is pretty important. Is that what I want to do?
I don't know.
And then I'm going to start with a quest. I'm going to start with this. That means I get to take any face-up card. I'm going to start with this quest, and I'll tell you why, for a bit of strategy. I don't really care about this as much. But if I want to solve this quest, I only need to get to 4, which is a south.
South, yeah.
And it's right there. So I have the ability to solve it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take that and put it there. And then I have to play a card, which I don't have any workers, but I can still play a card just to get, I'll play Giro and get the core value, which is Guile. Oh, my phone's ringing. Okay, there we go. This one here says you get a Guile. If you have at least 1 star on the glory board, you get another Guile.
Yep.
And if you have 2 stars on the glory board, you get a 3rd Guile. So I don't. So there you go. And then I replace this with another quest for 11, which is in Central. So that's pretty good. Okay, Judy, your turn. I have to text this person back. I'm sorry. This is very rude.
I am going somewhere. That's easy. Because you're kind of in the spot I want to go. So I'm simply just going to go get a worker. So I'm going to first go there. That means move, play, gather. I'm going to first move. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to gather a yellow worker. Put it here. And now I'm going to play a car. And my car, I'm going to play Caesar. So I'm going to get a Guile up. I don't have a star yet. I'm going to put a yellow worker I just get. And move to adjacent location or vanquish. Obviously, I'm going to move. I'm not going to vanquish yet. So I'm moving there, adjacent spot.
Cool.
And that's it. I move, gather, and play a card.
And you can't vanquish because there's no...
Yeah. That's it.
Juicy
Simple.
Fruits was a fun game to watch and learn with Judy Fruits and Michael. I didn't know about the expansion. That's so funny. Hilarious.
It was pretty fun.
Oh, I bought Juicy Fruits based on their playthrough. Good sale on Amazon, but haven't gotten to... what I love about Juicy Fruits is I love how chunky it is. Those fruits are just so chunky.
And just bright color.
Yep.
I love it. We brought it to cabin when we went on spring break. And it was so fun.
Yeah, it is a fun game. We haven't played it in ages, though. It's just too much to play. Okay, so now I have to make a decision. So now I need to... I think this is a brilliant mechanic. Anyways, I need to move the square up here, this cube, and then decide which one I'm going to block off. So I probably don't want to play right now. I don't want to play.
Juicy Fruit.
Sorry. So
Juicy Fruit is published by Capstone. Capstone?
I think
Capstone also published a game named Ark Nova. Oh wait, did that fit?
Oh.
Did that fit? McRoaster, did that fit the category?
Good one, Judy. Good one. Okay, I'm going to cover up play. So that means I can move and gather in any order. So what I think I'm going to do is... So I can either gather and get a card first. What do these upgrades do? I'm going to read these upgrades. This one is, whenever you gain at least 2 power during your turn, also gain a Guile. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
This one is whenever you gain a map by exploring, you may gain guile and rearrange your location's corruption. So move them on top of each other. Okay, that's not bad. So these are neat because if I put the worker on it, then that is active as long as the worker's there until I refresh. But when I upgrade, it's forever because I've upgraded my mech.
Yeah.
I don't need a worker because it's upgraded the mech. Okay, I like those. I think I'm going to gather first, and I'm going to take this item. Okay, put it there, and then refresh. Oh, it's a meteorite card.
Already?
Yeah, and then I have to move, and I'm going to move 3. You're kind of in my way there, Judy.
You're welcome.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're in my way. That's okay. I'm going to go 1, 2. I'll stay right there. That's my turn.
Do you risk? Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Ah, my coaster fell off my cup. My R2D2 cup.
I gather and move. Okay. I'm going to gather and move, so I cover play.
Chunky, kind of like the Finca fruits. I bought the upgrades and didn't like them, rather wanted the chunky ones.
I'm going to first gather the green player.
What are Finca fruits? Am I missing something?
And after I gather, I'm now moving. You're in my way too. Jump over you. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And I'm done.
So you gathered first?
I gather and move. Yes.
What did you gather?
The green player.
Green worker?
Yes.
Just
just a player. Green worker.
I do want to say,
my buddy.
Just for, it's in here somewhere.
Okay.
Just for thematic purposes. I'll look later. But the green workers do mean something. There's engineers, there's military, there's, I can't remember. I'll look up later. But they do actually match the type of actions that you can use them for, which is really neat.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to, oh no, see, I need to move and gather, but I can't.
You have to spend a turn and then come back to do that.
Ah, Judy, because I need this card.
Sorry. No, sorry.
No. No. Okay. Ah. Poopity poop.
Gotta move. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have to move and then play. So I'm going to move 1, 2. But I need to gather. So I have to play this card, and I don't want to, but I have to. So I'm going to play Akiko. And I'm going to get 1 power. But I can't do the action because I don't have a worker. And that is my entire turn.
Yeah, getting worker is quite important.
Yeah. And I went the other way, which is not great. What did that allow you to do? Oh, yeah, move to an adjacent
location or vanquish.
Yeah.
Okay,
A game called Finca. I have never even heard of that. That's crazy. Wooden bits are like twice as thick as a Carcassonne meeple. Oh, cool. Michael needs to get a McRoaster coaster. I do need to get a McRoaster coaster.
I'm going to gather...
I can answer it. I have a rule. I have an Arc Nova rule book right here.
Play. Gather, play. So I do move. Okay, I'm going to gather and play. What do you have there?
You gonna gather your friends and play?
Oh, wait, I don't have friends, though.
Okay, red workers are soldiers. Blue workers are engineers.
Gather.
Green are explorers. Yellow are merchants. And purple are possessed.
So
they do naughty things.
I first gather this card.
Okay.
And I put it here. Replenish. Woo!
Another item.
Cool.
Pretty cool. Look at that.
Once per turn.
Rift mask.
If you...
Once per turn, if you solve, either gain its core value or activate its ability.
Wow. As soon as you... Okay.
Yeah, it's
cool.
good.
So my next one is play. So I put that there, and now I'm playing. I get power up, and then I put my green worker. Woohoo!
Okay.
Gain a yellow worker or solve a quest. There's no quest to solve. because I'm not at 12.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna gain a yellow worker.
This happened last time too, where you had like 18,000 yellow workers.
I know.
Yeah. But
they are my big hero 6. Look at that. Look at how maybe green screen.
Betamax?
Yeah, it's my big hero 6.
Yeah.
I love it.
7 workers.
I know.
Gets you that. Okay, my turn?
Yes.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Refresh.
Yeah. This is crazy, Michael. Finca was talked about quite a lot when it came out. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I don't know about it. Not weird? Anyways, I have to refresh. So if I had any workers, they would go back on my mat. I have no workers. I'm not doing very well.
0? Like 0?
Zero.
But you were right there. You didn't get any.
Because I couldn't gather.
Oh.
And then these come back into my hand. And that is my entire boring turn.
I guess I still have some friends here.
You do.
You don't have.
But you don't have any cards, so.
No, I have to refresh too.
Or you can cover play.
I do. And then that will just be, I don't know what I'm doing with my blanket. It's just so cold here. Okay. I'm going to move and gather. Ooh, I will move and gather. I will. Yes. Yes, I will. What is that? Whenever you gain a map, you may gain guile.
Oh, weird. I don't know anyone who has it though, so I've not actually seen it. So if it was really hyped but nobody actually owns it, is it really that good of a game? Oh, Monica has it. Sorry.
What is this one? Let's see. 2. So it's every 2 gain available. Does that mean at the bottom here, gain a worker 2?
Oh, so that was something I wanted to talk about last time.
Yeah.
It's tiny. So there's a lot of conditions sometimes. So that says gain a worker.
Mm-hmm.
If you have 2, that little purple symbol
Meteorite?
is melded meteorites.
Oh, okay.
If you have 2 melded meteorites, gain 1 guile per available worker.
Oh, so they have to be here available.
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
That might be good, actually.
You know what our favorite game at Dice Tower Cruise was? Raw. Sure, we own it, but we had a great group, and it was quite fun to slam Raw on the table and demand an auction. Cool. Okay. That's a game that needs more players, though, right? Oh, Monica talked about it in their last blog. Okay, that's. I don't think I read the last blog, so that's probably why.
I'm gonna gather first. So I'm gonna get this card, which go there, and replenish a new one, which said, "Ooh, that's beautiful." Meld another meteorite. If you have 2 melded meteorite, gain a guile per melded meteorite. Does it sound like tongue twister?
A little bit, yeah.
Anyways.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
So that was my gather. Now I'm going to move.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go...
Are you going to go explore?
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yes.
My turn.
You were in my spot.
So even though refreshing is lame, but when I get to do my next turn, now I get to do 3 things in any order. No!
Yeah.
Why are you there?
Because I can block you.
No!
Oh, sorry.
See, this, just so everybody knows, this is entirely the whole reason why your hand is public knowledge.
Yeah.
Judy just played a very smart move in that I have all three actions, and I was about to gather my yellow worker, then play a Kiko, which would allow me to solve after I moved onto number 4. Because I could do all 3. I could gather, move, then play. Judy knew that.
Do I?
So she went straight to 4 and blocked my entire turn. That's the beauty of this. That's why I like that it's all public knowledge. That's pretty cool.
I need to get a shirt from our merch and say sorry, not sorry. With Ollie's face. Sorry.
That was ruthless, Judy.
I love this game.
Okay, so for my gather, I am going to take that yellow worker anyway.
There's no relative on the board game table, man.
It's true.
I love you, bud. But that's about it.
So that was my gather. That was so mean, Judy.
Is that tear? Let me wipe it off.
Stop it.
Poor Michael.
That's cool. It's cool. It's cool. 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 I am then instead.
Plan B.
Poor Michael.
Mosquito wings. Yeah, my mosquito.
You know, I'm just going to move here and explore this just for fun.
Yay!
I'm going to open this up.
Thank you. I need some central cars coming out.
It is the warehouse.
Oh my gosh, look at the art.
So those two actions means I can take a face-up card that is adjacent to this tile, and then that is meld a meteorite. So there's the little 5+ I was talking about.
Yeah, so we're gonna need to draw some corruption.
So that's this card or this card is it. So now I draw corruption up to 5, and I'm there.
So that's your move, because you didn't move the die. Oh, wait, no. You're 03, right? Okay.
So that's a 3.
All right.
And then another 3.
Yeah, that's over 5, and you're good. So only the first one is discount if you vanquish.
Right. That's right. Okay, so now I've gathered, and then I moved, and now I have to play a card. See, do I really want to get rid of this now? Sure. I'll play this card, which gets me 1 power.
All right.
And then I'll use my Betamax. And I can gain 1 face-up meteorite or solve a quest. I wanted to solve a quest, but somebody took my spot. Anyways, I'm going to gain a face-up meteorite, so I'm going to take this card right here.
Nice.
Right? All cards are important at some point in the game.
Nice.
And it's another quest on 13. All right, you're up, Jude.
Wow.
Do they do big prints of some of the art on these cards, or perhaps they're based on existing pieces? I need some of them alone. I know, right? They're so good.
That's good. Sorry, you good, right?
Yeah.
My turn? Okay.
We have our Scythe right there. Can you see that one? That's our Scythe from the BGG art store. That's Scythe. Up there is Gloomhaven. Can you move over just in the middle? Sorry, wrong way. Middle. There you go. That's our Terraforming Mars and our Castles of Burgundy up there. So we got those from BGG artist group. I don't know if they do any of these bigger ones or not, but yeah.
I saw one at our local board game cafe. It was huge.
Yeah.
It's not cheap. I did hear that.
Sorry, my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
I just refreshed, that's all.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was something really cool to get.
Oh, why aren't you moving?
I need to warm it up for you.
Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to warm it up, Chris. Okay, I am going to move and gather. Move here, and I'm going to gather a blue worker. Okay, your turn.
Oh, goody.
Hey, Meeple and the Moose is here.
Hi.
Hey. How are ya?
I'm not sure what to do because you keep going back to the spot I want to go.
Oh, cry me a river. You haven't moved from my spot.
This is sad, is it? Okay. Cry me a river.
Good Lord.
So if I go to this, look at 2 cards and keep 1, it just blind draw from the top, right? This one?
Yeah, draw 2 and keep 1. Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty exciting. I think I'll do that. All right, so I'm gonna move first, since you really want me to go. 1, 2, move in there.
Oh no, but I used my card, so I can't go there now.
Do the dance. That's my move, and now I'm gathering. So I take 2 cards and keep 1, and I guess the one I put it at the bottom.
Yeah, discard it.
Discard it.
Junk it. Yeah, out of the game.
Wait a minute.
I mean, I guess I technically could go on the bottom. I don't think we're going to get through all of them, but Meeple says... Wait, are you Meeple or Moose? Is your partner Meeple or Moose? Which one are you? I think I've asked this before. I'm excited to hear your thoughts on expeditions. I was very close to buying this game. Totally. How about this? Why don't you come over and play it?
Yeah, right?
Then you don't need to buy it, or then you can decide then.
Activate the ability of any face-up card, and then gain that card. Wow.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Whenever you gather, you may pay Guile to include a benefit covered.
Corlew says, I'm surprised Michael doesn't have the Arc Nova artwork from BGG Store. I bought these before Arc Nova came out, or maybe right around the same time. I think it was just before, though.
I'll take that card, and it goes in here. So that's my gather.
I really like the way these artist series work in that they're not always available. So what happens is when they make a new batch, then all of them come available. And what happens is they're not pre-printed. You order whichever ones you want. They're only available to buy for a certain amount of time. And then everybody puts in their orders, either from the new batch or all the old ones. It doesn't matter. And then once it closes, then they just print off all the ones they need and ship them out. It's pretty cool. Soon, I have a month of work left, and then I'll be chomping at the bit to get together with you guys. Oh, are you going on parental leave? Very cool.
Do that.
Very, 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 very cool.
And then do that. And then move to Jason or Vanquish. I'm gonna move to.
What's happening?
Oh, I'm done.
Oh.
So I did play this card, Caesar.
Yeah.
And I gained the Guile, and then I play my worker. And I moved to adjacent spot, and now it's your turn.
Oh, I totally.
Wait a minute. Sorry. That's not where I'm moving to. That is where I'm moving to. Yes, that's where I'm moving to. Sorry. I'm good.
You moved and played? Or
no,
you did all three?
I moved to the wrong spot I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
I did all three already,
okay.
so it's your turn.
Tyler, I've heard that Expeditions is better at 2 players. Is that true from your experience? Well, we haven't played it more than 2 players, but it's perfectly fine at 2 players.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel like it needs 3 players. I mean, maybe it would be fine at 3 players too, but yeah, it's good at 2 players. But we'll go into that a little bit more later. I think it's like where Scythe, unless you have the modular board, which closes the board off a little bit.
Which is awesome too. Yeah, I think we did one.
We did.
Yeah.
But other than that, I believe that Scythe is better with more players, where I don't see that being true in this one.
This one is good with any number of
players.
players.
I think so. Yeah. Okay. Oh man.
I get away from it, so you can.
But I can't because I played that card. That was a really silly move that I did.
What's the word again? Patronizing?
A little bit. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I need to move and play.
Okay.
Because now I can't move and play next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I do that. Play and gather.
Careful where you move, because you're going to forget where you were.
This is so tough. What do I want to do? I was on play, right? Because next turn I want to move and play, but I can't. No, I don't. Why?
I don't know. I'm out of your way, though.
For now, you're probably going to move there next turn when I want to go there. Darn it!
Yes. I'm not going to lie. Yes.
Wow. I'm not sure what to do.
That is so cool because every time you play is a different spot, so it's different every time.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to move and play.
Move and play. All right.
I'm gonna go 1, 2.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna play this card, my Giro card, which says gain a guile. Okay. Then, if I put a blue worker on it, which I did, activate the previous card's ability, which is this one I just picked up.
All right.
And it says meld another meteorite.
Another.
So I'm going to meld this meteorite.
Okay.
And so that means I tuck it under, and I get the instant ability and all other meteorites abilities that I've melded, which is 0 at this point.
Okay.
And it says gain $1 per melded meteorite.
So this one.
So I get $1. But next time I will get $2 for that. So that's that.
Okay. That's yours, right?
That's my turn, yeah. No, there aren't. Nope, same setup. Exactly same setup. It just makes it so it's harder to move around because you can't, it takes up more spaces, which would be interesting too. And that's where the jetpack would be amazing.
Okay, are you watching?
Oh no.
I'm going to...
If you move on to 4, I'm flipping the table. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't go there anyways because I can't even activate
That's funny part because I'm not going there. Not yet. Okay, I'm going to...
I'm totally kidding.
Cover move because I'm going to gather and play.
Gather and play.
So first I'm going to gather, which is rescue a card from the plate pile.
Are you not moving off that spot?
No, I'm not. I told you I'm not. Later I will. Are you in a hurry? You want me to go there?
I need to rescue my card.
Aww.
Oh, don't laugh at me.
Aww.
Wait till my next turn. Don't laugh at me.
All right. So I'm rescuing this card. Are you watching?
Yes.
It's back in here. And does that mean I also get one card?
Yep.
From here? Like just blindly draw?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. And then...
Sorry.
I'm going to play. I'm going to play this card.
Okay.
Which I just rescued. I get power up. Oh, I can.
Why?
I don't have the purple worker.
You can play it still for the power, but you can't do the action.
Can I play another card?
Sure.
I'm going to power down.
Power down.
That sounds weird when I say power down.
He may pull a muscle. You're right. I might pull a muscle.
Okay. No corruption. You can do that. I will play this one. That's fine. That's fine. Gain a worker. Gain a worker? Does that mean any worker? Does that gain a worker?
You got it, Tiger.
All right, I'll play this one. I like it. Oh, power up again. Woo!
You don't have a red worker.
Oh, dang it. Power down again. Never mind. I'll play Matthew, my buddy. Okay, power up again. Woo! My power is like, I'm so confused.
So, Mrs. Kosher says, I thought you said at the beginning of the teach that you have to move every turn. So, if it's showing on these two actions, you have to do it. But what Judy did was she moved her square to cover the move action.
Yeah.
So you cover up one of the actions and you have to do the other two.
Yeah.
So if you cover up the move, then you don't move.
You don't move, yeah. Just
but you
whatever
have
available.
to do the two that are available.
Yeah. I think I should probably get all the yellow worker because I'm like running out really quick.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm done. So I just play this one. I play my buddy Matthew. Play the green worker. And I cannot solve, so I get another yellow worker.
Cool.
And now it's your turn.
Cool story. Okay.
I'm watching you.
Are you?
Yeah.
Good. I'm going to gather and move. Are you watching?
Mm.
Good. First, I'm going to gather, which says I can do any adjacent tiles action, which is this one that you're on. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to rescue this card and grab one from the deck.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, number 10. A number 10 quest. Okay. And then guess what? I'm going to move. Then I'm going to move. And I'm going to move here.
Aw, sweet.
Setting up for the next turn. Setting up for the next turn.
Are you good?
I'm good. Okay. That's a neat action mechanic. I think it's really neat. I think it's really, really cool. Yeah, I haven't seen it either. And then I love how when you refresh, you get nothing, but the next turn you get all three, which is pretty cool. And what's really interesting is when you start playing is sometimes you don't want to do all those actions, but you have to. Sometimes I think I don't want to move.
I'm moving and gather, so this is
I must have been distracted by Mick Roaster laughing at the Ark Nova reference.
I'm moving there, and I'm gathering there. So I'm getting a red.
So you can gather there because of that symbol.
Yes. And that's mine.
Okay. Like many games, what you're going to see here is, man, it seems like we're so far away from finishing the game. But all of a sudden, then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, done.
Yeah.
Right?
Crazy.
Okay. My turn. Finally, I'm going on a quest. So I'm going to play. Do I want to play and gather or play and move? I think I'm going to play and gather. So, to play, I am going to play Akiko, which says gain a power, then either gain one face-up meteorite or solve. If you solve, gain the core value of all of your solved quests. So I am going to put my yellow worker, my Betamax on it, and I am going to solve this number 4 quest right here. Okay? So, what that means to solve it is I have to pay a power.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put this over here. I'll cover Judy's for now just to show you. Okay, I'm on number 4, which is right here. Now I'm going to, it's tiny, I know, but I'm going to pay a power. And then I gain, that's really hard to see. I'm going to gain 1 face-up item card if it's available. So there's an item card and there's an item card. I'm going to gain this one. Okay, now I tuck this under because I solved it. And because now it says gain all the core values of all of your solves. So I get 1 more of those. Okay, that was my play. So I solved the quest. Woohoo! Now I get to gather, and I'm going to gather a red soldier. And that is my turn, Judy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to have to move this down a little bit.
Okay, remind me again, how do you meld?
You just have to have a meld action.
Oh. On the card, right?
Yeah, it's an ability. Do you not have one anywhere?
Not yet.
Oh,
That's
wow.
why I'm looking like, where is it? Okay. That's fine.
There will be some on, there's one right there.
Yeah.
Once we get rid of this corruption, that's where you can meld.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I have 2 games of Arc Nova going at the same time. I have to keep checking what are the conservation projects. What am I working towards? Should use the notes. Yeah, that's hard, eh? Arc Nova is a tough one to play BGG. Very hard.
Okay, I'm going to move and play. So I'm covering gather. Are you watching?
I'm watching.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, going on an expedition. Okay.
4.
Nope, you can't. You have to stop there.
3.
Because
Seen it.
Yeah. Unless you have a jetpack.
No, that's fine.
Okay, what is it? It is the
Ooh.
Weird Forest.
Want to show?
Sure.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, look at that.
The art is amazing, seriously. Now there's a purple worker.
Oh, it's possessed, right? Because look what's in the forest.
That's what it's called.
That's where you're going to collect all your possessed workers.
Oh, look. There's the bear. Go on the bear hunt. There you go.
There you go. Going on a bear
And I need
hunt.
the corruption.
Okay.
Okay, so that's where I am. Draw up to 5 or more.
That's so cool.
The first one is orange 4. Sure, next one will be over. Next
That's true, Pat. That's a really good point.
Teal 3.
I like it on BGG because I don't have to know what the icons mean. That's true. That's a very, very good point. McGraw says, very confusing to play 2 games at the same time. Oh, impossible. I did that with Trois once, and it was very, very hard.
I'm going to play this one.
Okay. You've got room to move. If you look at the screen, you can move those over if you need to.
Look at the screen, that's why. Okay, so I'm going to power up. Woo! And I don't have meteorite yet. I do have red worker as again a worker, any worker.
Yep, any worker you want.
Good. I want a blue worker.
Cool.
Not sure why. Oh yeah, I do know why. Okay, and that's it.
If you have 2 melded meteorites, you also get a bonus, which you don't.
I don't.
Did you take your power?
I did.
Your core value. Okay,
Yeah.
My turn.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. All I wanted to do was go on that quest. That was the only thing I had in mind. Now I don't know what to do. Okay.
Oh wait a minute. I can get any color.
Yeah.
Why do I get blue when I can get purple? Can I change?
Of course you can.
Hold on. No, it's okay. Blue is good. I'm so sorry.
Are you
so
sure?
Sorry. Yes.
Okay. I would like to upgrade, but those are probably coming out up here. We're going to have to start exploring a bit more. I want that jetpack. The jetpack was really cool because what it allowed you to do is you could move through these. So I could flip these over, and that means I could get to them, but Judy couldn't because she couldn't go through the unexplored ones. And I thought that was really neat. Okay. So this is a quest of 10. 10's in the centrals. Oh, you opened it for me.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You have to be there though.
I know I do, and you're in my way.
Yeah.
But that's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I want.
I'll sit there for another 5 rounds.
No, you will not. I am going to move and gather. Move and gather. Move and gather. Move and gather. Sorry.
It's not a ninja game.
Oh, sorry.
You're in the wrong zone.
Sorry about that. Okay, I'm going to go here.
Wait, make a move. I'm gonna warm up here.
I am going to rescue Jiro.
Jiro.
You know, in Chinese, Jiro means chicken, like chicken meat when you eat chicken.
Jiro.
Okay, and then I'm going to collect a card from the top of the deck. Ooh.
Wow. The
Offer
card is cool.
an arcane sacrifice quest. Very cool.
The card is so cool. Show it.
They're all cool, Judy.
I know, but
Look at just that little octopus kind of peeking out around the corner.
Oh, a Cthulhu.
Oh, yeah. Hey!
The panic.
Hey, panic!
The panic.
Hey!
Panic in the house.
Judy!
Why? Hi, Panic.
Rating.
How are you?
Hi, everyone. Hi, Raiders. We're the
I'm
Nerdtails. Hi, I'm Michael.
And today we're playing Expeditions from the Stonemaier games.
The Stonemaier game. Stonemaier. How are ya?
How are you?
What were you playing? What were you doing over there? Thanks for the raid. That's pretty awesome. We kind of just sort of started. We're slow. We're very slow players. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's pretty fun.
Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thanks. That's awesome. Hi, everyone. We're on Twitch, but we're also on YouTube. So we're streaming simultaneously right now. So if you want to follow or like or do any of that cool stuff, go ahead and do that. If not, that's cool too.
Yeah.
Just do whatever you need to do.
Thank you for popping by and say hi.
Yeah. Cool. I was playing Star Wars The Clone Wars. Oh, very fun. Yeah, we did a stream of that
that's
too.
That's good. Do we?
Yeah, remember I started painting all the little droids?
Anything I didn't win, I lose. I forgot.
Board Game Beans like, I'm so confused. What's happening?
It's a rating on Twitch.
Okay, so Board Game Beans, you're on YouTube, but we're also streaming on Twitch. And on Twitch, what you can do is if you are streaming and you're done your stream, you can raid another channel, which means you and
everyone.
You and everyone watching goes over and starts watching them. It's called a raid. It's pretty cool.
Would you say it's a party crasher thing?
It's like a party crasher. Totally is. Yeah. Yeah, we love it. And we really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Panic.
Thank you,
That's amazing.
Panic.
Love it. Board Game is, I'm so confused. What's happening?
He's so cute. Sharing
so
friends.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is. Okay, your turn.
Speaking of sharing, are you done?
So I moved here. I rescued my monkey.
Yes.
And I grabbed a card. So I am done. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay, are you watching?
Oh, no. Hashtag, are you watching?
Because I am moving.
Okay.
I am moving. I am going to...
So you got to move your
cover
cube.
move. Because I'm not moving.
What? You just said you're moving.
No, but I decided to keep my blue worker. And my blue worker is so awesome! It's gonna do something, make you cry a little bit. Just a little bit, though. So first, I'm going to gather...
Oh, sorry. We didn't do this. There we go. A new quest.
Rescue another card.
Okay, see ya, Panic.
Bye-bye.
Have a great lunch.
Rescue another card if it had a worker on it. Gain guile and power.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so that kind of looked like a Sasquatch there.
It does.
Okay, I am going to gather, which is a purple marker player.
Okay. Love
Purple. And then I'm going to play a card. And the card I'm gonna play. Dun, 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 dun. I made my own music.
I hear that, yeah.
I'm gonna play this.
Well, actually, you didn't make your own music because that's from Jaws. But, you know, that's cool.
Make my own sound effect.
There you go.
I'm gonna play this Killer Whale of Parasites. So,
cool.
The art is kind of bloody. Anyways, I'm getting a guile.
Do you think anybody heard the toilet flushing upstairs?
I hope not.
My daughter just went to
the
washroom. I heard the toilet flush.
A blue worker.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay a guile and power to gain the top corruption at my location if it's a 3 and 4. Woo! So I'm gonna pay 1 here pay 1 here. I'm gonna gain this one because it's a 3 without paying because I already paid that.
Yeah.
So that is in here.
Nicely done.
And that is my turn.
Very cool, Judy. That was a good turn. I
warm up number 10 for you.
We are not true board gamers if we do not make our own sound effects.
Right.
Oh, I don't know what to do right now.
You want to go to number 10? You boost number 10?
I don't, because that action under it, I can't actually benefit from it right now.
Oh.
So
Where'd all my power go? I thought I got some power.
Sorry, everyone. I need to think about this for a second. Okay. I am going to play and gather. So my gather is I am going to rescue Akiko and take the top card of the deck, which is an item. Ooh, look at that. That's so cool. Okay. And I can't believe you haven't put a single card under your mech yet.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
Going. Once per turn, if you rescue another card, either gain its core value or activate its ability. Wow, that's a good one. It's a good upgrade. Okay, and then that was my gather, and then I'm going to play a card. I am going to... Whenever you gain... Wow, this is tough.
Right?
Because I can't really activate that card, darn it. Nope. All I'm going to do is I'm just going to play this card and not put a worker on it.
Okay.
And gain a power. That's it. That was my whole turn.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to...
Thank you for the explanation of a raid. I thought some Viking action was about to go down. Oh yeah, nothing to do with the game.
Oh, goody. Okay, I can do that.
David, but who says a Viking action isn't about to go down? Totally.
Never know. Okay. Are you watching?
I am.
I'm going to play and move. So I'm going to cover gather, unfortunately.
Okay, you're going to play and move.
Yeah. So first I'm going to play this card. Go over just a bit.
Yeah, we're running out of room.
That's okay because I'm refreshing soon. So to play, I first get power. Power up! And then put my purple worker there.
Yeah.
Activate the ability of any face-up purple card.
Crazy.
Then get that card.
Whoa, that's a great ability.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Wait, I have to move later?
Monica, well, I am a Viking. And I'm here. Wow.
See, that just changed my mind.
Look at that one.
I know, but I want this one because it also give me a guile and I can rescue a card. So I'm going to go for that one. Oh, sorry. I activate first.
Yeah, activate it first.
So rescue another card if it has a worker on it. Gain guile and power. So I'm going to...
Hide in monastery. Bad idea. Never hide in the monastery.
I'm going to rescue...
It never ends well.
Rescue this one.
Sorry.
It had a worker, I put it there. So I'm going to gain guile.
Don't you remember the TV show Vikings? It doesn't end well if you hide in the monastery.
And power. And now I gain...
Burns monastery. Exactly.
Gain this card. Okay. And now I move. Move.
I'm
and
sorry.
That's it.
That's exactly what I was thinking. That was so funny. You're missing this conversation.
I'm sorry.
Because Monica, well, I am a Viking and I'm here. David M. hides in monastery. Monica, burns monastery.
Well, we're gaming here. You guys are gaming there too. That sounds more exciting there. I like it.
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
Which
Okay.
game was it that has mastery? That
Honestly, oh, I can't remember. Okay, my turn.
is it one of the Shem Phillips game? It has a monastery, and I just can't get over. It's a white. No, it's a black meeple. Anyways, you do your turn.
Double burns a monastery just in case. Oh my gosh. Okay. I am going to move and play. Move and play. Here we go. No.
I move out of your way.
Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So I need to shift as well. I guess we can just do it like that, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. And then I am going to play Akiko again.
Akiko.
And I'm going to get a power. And then I'm going to use my Betamax. And I am going to solve a quest.
Woohoo!
And
another one, eh?
I shouldn't have done that because now I don't know where my number 10 is. Of course, it's the last one. I'm going to solve this quest.
Wow.
So I'm on number 10. So I need to pay.
Oh, I did not. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. I need to pay 2 power and I gain a red worker. I think that's what that says. Yep. A soldier. So I pay 2 power. 1, 2. I gain a red worker. And then when I tuck it, I gain the core value of all of my solved quests. So now I get 2 power. 1, 2.
Buckle my shoe. Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And that was my turn. I got 2. These are important because these are what double up your points.
I know, but the one I have there either central or
That's
north.
okay. You'll get there.
Just not coming.
You'll get there.
They are not coming. All right. Guess what I'm gonna do now?
I don't know.
I'm gonna move and gather. No, am I? No, I'm gonna play and gather. I'm not moving. I'm playing gather.
Roaster. Star. Drinks beer, eats pub food, and wonders what all the fuss is about the monastery across the way. Takes turn in Ark Nova.
I'm gonna play first, so I'll play this one.
Drinks beer, eats pub food.
Power up.
Glances up at a burning building for 5 seconds, then takes his turn in Ark Nova.
Did that. Gain a worker. I'm gonna get a purple.
Oh my gosh, this is too funny.
Purple. Okay. And then I'm going to gather, which is this one, says any face-up card, and I'm gonna get that one. Woo!
Yo. Okay.
Replenish, and that's my move.
Come on, we need some meteorites. Where are all the meteorites?
I have them.
Why aren't you doing anything on your mech board?
I don't know.
Okay, my turn. I am going to move and gather. And I'm actually going to move here. I want to explore a little bit. So I get that.
Please be the number I need.
Number 12.
Thank you. It does help.
I have 12, don't I?
I have 12.
You do? Oh, I have 15. Darn it. Okay, that's okay. So I'm here. Okay, here, everyone. There is a star. That's the boast. If you go there and gather, then you can put a star down here. However, it's a 5+, so we need to put corruption over top of it first. And there's a 5.
Yeah.
Boom. Right there. Okay, so that was my move and gather. And the gather is gain a guile and a power. Doop.
Knowledge is
doop.
power.
There you go. Your turn.
Oh, dear.
Very low on money this turn, eh? Or this game.
So, you know what I'm gonna do?
I think the Vikings may be the only ones to have buried more clergy than Michael. Oh, you remember that from what was that game? I didn't. Oh, I did bury some of them. I thought I put them in cement shoes and dumped them in the lake. What game was that again?
Oh my gosh, the Godfather.
No, it wasn't The Godfather.
From
Cheap Games.
Spain. Oh gosh, I can't remember the name.
What was it called? You take your turn. I'll think of it.
It's on tip of my tongue.
I know.
Okay, and I just forgot what I was doing. I'm going to... I'm a moving.
That's so funny, David. Can't believe you remembered that. I got to go look at the box.
I'm going to gather...
I remember. Crimopolis.
Yes. Yes.
No,
yes.
it was Crimopolis.
Very good. Ooh, but you're on my spot. Okay, I guess I'm gonna move and gather. So I cover play.
Hey, Cosmic Beats here. Hi, Cosmic Beat.
Hello,
how are you?
How are you?
Thanks for joining us on Twitch.
Are you watching?
I am watching. I love how beat is spelled B-E-E-T. Like
I'm going to gather.
So good. Okay, you're gathering first?
I gather, and this one says any face-up card, so I'm gathering this one.
Yep.
Which is really cool. And it goes here.
You're running out of room there.
I know, isn't that cool?
Okay, and then...
The next one said, whenever you vanquish, flip a coin. What? If it's heads, gain $2, otherwise gain guile. I love this card. This is such a cool card.
Flip a coin. We'll just use one of these, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool.
That is so cool. I love it.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, I love it, love it, love it. Okay, I gather, now I move. I move, I move, I move, move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Well, I move. I move.
Are there any meteorites out there yet? Come on. Got enough cards there, Judy? Says Board Game Beans. You need to get a bigger table.
One, two.
Corlu crashed. I crashed our Mlem spaceship again.
Oh no!
Looks like you're in. Or are you? Is everyone playing Mlem on BGA? It's fun, right? It's cute.
It's 11. It's not what I want.
Okay, so this here.
Do you want to show?
This little action. This is a new symbol. It's the mining town, and that simply means play a card.
Play a card.
And then this is upgrade. This is the first upgrade action we have to upgrade our mechs. But it's going to be covered in corruption first.
Yeah, it's a play one card from your hand, gain its core value. You may place a worker.
Right.
Which is pretty cool.
So that's a
4. It's a
4.
4. The next one we'll do. It's a teal number 4.
Okay.
All right.
How many workers do you have?
I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So you've got that.
Oh, yay. Oh, I need to go there.
You need to be able to do it first.
I'm like starting a union.
Totally.
I also have more than 8 cards.
Because you haven't
2,
tucked
3,
any yet.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So you probably want to do that one first. Because then once you start tucking them, you won't have 8 cards anymore.
I know. I know.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to end the game yet because I haven't tugged anything. It's not good.
Okay. We have to get this open. Oops.
No, you have to get out of there so I can go there and do my quest myself.
Which I can't do yet. So I could open it, but I'm not going to because I can't do that yet. So I am going to... I don't want to play that card. You know what? Maybe I will. I'm going to move and play.
Okay.
And I'm going to go up here and I'm going to explore one of the big boys.
Wait, did you move your dice though?
Yep.
Okay.
My cube, you mean? Here's a big one. Ooh, the stormy sea. That there is sweep, obviously. But what that means is you can sweep any face-up cards here and replace them. Okay. Oh.
Come on, my card. Where are you?
Okay, so I need to go. This is an 8+. So that's 4. I need an orange. Orange. I need orange. Oh, that hurts me. Oh, well.
Orange, you glad?
Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Darn it. I can't do that now. Anyways, I was going to vanquish, but I can't. I needed an orange one so bad. Oh, pumpernickel. And there's no meteorites. Oh, this is hurtful, everybody. Okay, I just have to play that, and I simply get one of these because I can't do anything else. You know what? Yes, I can. So I get one of these guiles. I'm going to put a blue worker on it, and I'm going to vanquish this 5 because it only cost me 4. Boop. And I get that. That's my first one. Okay, you're up.
I'm just refreshed because this is getting ridiculous.
About time, right? You're refreshing, and guess what? I'm going to refresh as well. There you go. So now it is your turn again. All right. So I have a feeling, everyone, we're getting to the point in the game where we're really going to start ramping things up quickly here.
Yeah.
And we're going to start getting... Judy can already put 2 stars down if we can ever open up one of these stars.
Refresh.
I can't put any down yet, but I'm going to soon, I think.
Okay. So if you're there, then I'm going to do this. I'm going to first move.
You probably want to open that, right?
Yeah, but I want to move there first. So I'm going to move.
So you could actually move.
Let me do. It's fine. Let me do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Let me.
I just get excited when I see things that can happen.
I know you do. Okay. That is called what? Vanquish? Vanquish. Okay. So I move there. I'm going to gather. Oh, or.
No. Oh, yeah, you won't be able to do the star. And you don't have enough to vanquish anyways because you need 5 guile.
Hold on. Okay, let me play first.
Okay.
So I move already. I'm going to play. Okay? Which is get a guile. Plays a big hero 6.
Yellow worker, okay.
And then I can...
Hey, Best of Star Trek's here. Hello.
Hi. And then I can move to adjacent location or vanquish. Oh, I can't.
You should if you gather first and get that, you can.
Okay.
So get one of each. Yeah.
Okay.
So you gathered first, now you're playing. Yep, yeah, now you can. So
play, and now I don't move. Instead, I vanquish. So I vanquish that. So now the 5 go all the way down to 0. And now it's open for next turn. So I'm done. And move, play, gather. Your turn.
Sweet, Judy.
Oh, come on.
Because you can gather first.
Yes. Exactly.
Oh, no. I'm in trouble, everyone. I have a feeling I'm going to get whitewashed here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm doing everything way too slowly.
So get a card first. No, you got like tuck. I don't have anything tuck.
Not yet. That's okay. It's cool. Cool. I am going to
tuck. Make it move, Tucky.
Judy. Make your move. Did you just call me Tucky? Good Lord. Okay, I get to do all 3.
Okay.
So I'm going to gather first, which I get to sweep cards, and I get to do an adjacent action.
Okay.
So I want to sweep.
Cinderella.
I'm going to sweep. One.
You don't have to do all, right?
No, I don't have to. 3. I'm going to sweep those 3.
Oh, come on. Do it all. We have so many cards to come out.
Oh, no. I just need a meteorite. There's a meteorite. Oh, another item. Okay, that's cool. That's my sweep. I'm going to do the action of an adjacent, which is this. I'm going to get 1 guile and 1 power. So that was my gather. Now I'm going to play and move. I don't know in which order I'm going to do, though. Okie dokie. I can't vanquish that, unfortunately. So I'm going to... Yikes. Sorry, I'm thinking.
So good.
Where's 15? Not out yet, eh?
Mm-mm.
Ah!
Either 16 and 20. I need them out too. And 13.
Okay, I'm going to move here. Okay. Ooh, that's just get a coin. And that will be a meld a meteorite. That's 15. That is fantastic. That's what
Your
I need.
corruption is 8 plus.
8 plus. Here we go. An orange, which is 3. I cannot have a turquoise on top. I can't. 5. That's 8. Perfect. Okay.
How come you're still there? Move your neck.
And I did. I moved there.
5.
And then for my play, I'm going to do this. Oh, what's under it? See, I don't have a meteorite. I can't get that. Darn it. So I'm going to play Giro. So I get one of those guiles. I'm going to put a blue worker on it, and I'm going to vanquish. So I get to remove the... That's a 5, but I get it for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 3. 1, 2, 3. I get both of them. That's open, which I should be allowed to do, but I don't have a meteorite to take advantage of it. So that was my turn. Darn it.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to obviously gather and then play. So I'm gonna cover move.
Okay.
So I'm going to get her boast
Oh, you're boasting, doing your first thing.
card.
8 cards. Judy
Before
has
I
8
type
cards. First star. Here we go.
And then I'm going to play, which is...
Oh my gosh. You know what? Look at that.
I know.
Then you could boast again.
I know. I'm going to play this card, control the possessed. And so I get a power up. And play my purple player.
Ooh.
Activate the ability of any face-up purple card, then gain that up.
Upgrade. You don't... No, purple card.
Sorry, activate any face-up purple card.
That's not a purple card. There are no purple cards up there.
That's
no.
a purple card.
Purple. The color of the card is the worker on it.
Oh, the worker of... Is it?
Yep, 100%. That's what it is. So I think you actually cheated on one of your turns. But that's
No,
okay.
I did not. That was the purple one.
I don't think it was.
Maybe.
Well, that's okay.
No.
It is what it is.
No. Power down. Are you sure? Because I'm very sure purple card means those.
We lost Mrs. Coaster. She's either sleeping or thinking really hard about her next Art Nova turn.
Okay, I'm going to play a card. And the card is going to be that. Give me worker. I'm going to go that one then. Ooh.
I need to really start thinking here because I think Judy's about to run away with this.
No, I do not.
You need to solve some quests is what you need to do.
I know.
Hey, you're on 12. You can solve right now.
I know. I'm going to play a card.
Play your solving card.
I know. 1 sec.
Okay.
Once per turn if you solve. But that one is... Oh, yeah. Solve. Okay. Really? Okay. I'm playing this card. And again, it's a power. So I go back up to the power.
Okay.
Which I went down. And I'm going to play a red player.
Yep.
Rescue another card if it has a worker on it. Gain guile and power. So I'm rescue Caesar.
Yeah.
It has a worker. So I gain that power. Guile.
Wow. I thought you were going to...
No, not yet.
Okay.
I have my plan. So go. Move your thing. I'm good.
Oh. Oh, I'm getting dirty looks. Okay. I am going to move and gather and hope. I'm totally taking a risk here because I don't know what's going to be under there. So I'm going to move and gather and hope I can gather it. If I can't gather it, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Under where?
Here we go. So I'm going to move here. Are
16.
you ready?
Oh,
The ice cave.
it's another one I want. Where is it?
Number 17. Here we go. 8 plus corruption. Here we go. Number 1 is a 4 turquoise. Number 2 is a 5 turquoise. And then my gather is a purple worker and $1. Sweet.
I saw upgrade somewhere. Where is it?
It's under...
No, that one where your Mac is.
This one.
Oh, here. Oh, dear.
Yeah,
And
there's no... It's crazy. There's
4 and 4.
Upgrading is usually what you want to do first because it gets you ongoing abilities, but there's no upgrades available right now, which is pretty crazy. And that's what I'm looking for too.
So that's the only meteorite meld that's open.
Oh, why
no,
didn't
that's
I do that?
Let me see.
Why didn't I do that? I did that wrong. Anyways, that's okay.
Oh, that one's good though.
And what is under there? Another.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, but it's so high up.
I know.
I can't do it. Where's my number thingy? Oh.
That's what I was trying to tell you. You're on your quest.
No, I'm talking about those ones. 16, 13, 20.
Oh.
I can't. 16. That's another one. I'm going to. And that is so good. I don't want to play it yet, because once I play it, I solve it, it tucked, and I can't have it.
You can't use it again. It's true.
So I want to keep it still.
Okay.
That's a 4. Oh, I'm going to move, and then I'm going to gather. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'll move and gather. I'll do that. That's what I'm going to do. I think. Yeah.
I see in the Discord that Jose is skipping out on us to go shopping at Costco. Shudder. Costco on a Saturday is a nightmare. I know.
I move, and now I'm going to gather. I'm going to boast.
Wow. Okay.
That's what I'm going to do. Okay. So I'm boasting this
You
one.
sure are boasting. Listen to you. Get it? Okay, yeah, all your workers. What? Oh, no.
And then I'm going to sweep.
So good.
Since we have so many cards, I'm going to sweep everybody. Just so hopefully a good card will come out.
That was my meteorite I needed.
Oh, goodbye. I'm not even sorry.
I know you're not.
Gain guile or upgrade. That's good.
Okay.
Gain 1 face-up red card
upgrade. Oh, that's
to
pretty
your
sweet.
hand. Okay, that's not bad. There's one for you.
Yeah.
Whenever you move, you may first either peek at a location within range or gain power. Not bad.
Okay.
Gains 3 guiles if your map is in the north. 2 if you're in central. 1 if in south. Wow.
Okay.
That's insane. If you have 0 to 2 cards in your hand, you get 2 powers. Otherwise, gain guile. Wow. Wow.
Those are all good ones, but...
That's right. None of them is my number, though.
No.
Well, they're 2 number 1s.
Okay. So...
Your turn.
Is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now I am going to move and play. So I'm going to move to 15. And I am going to play Akiko. So I'm going to get one of those. And then I'm going to put a yellow worker on it. And I'm going to solve this quest right here. Number 15. So I need to pay. Oh, I can't pay for it yet. Take that back.
Did you move the guile up already?
Nope, that one. Darn it, I can't pay for it. So I've already moved there. Ouch.
Why do you move power when it's guile?
Because I moved the power for that. Oh, that hurts.
What you gonna do?
I'm actually gonna take that back for a second. Let me think about this.
Think. You think. I will do that. Oh. Okay.
Okay. sorry, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to move here. And then I'm going to play, I don't know why I'm moving there.
Then don't.
But that's okay. I'm going to
damn it.
play that, which gets me one of those. And then I'm going to put a yellow worker on it again. But instead, I'm going to gain one face-up meteorite, which is that one right there. Okay, that is my turn. Okay. Your turn.
Wow, what does someone say? Gain power per face up.
Oh.
Okay, see it.
Cries, having to drop video quality to 360p. This Portuguese countryside internet is failing us. Oh, I'm sorry. This game makes Judy ruthless. I know.
Just this one? Okay, that's not too bad.
That's true.
Okay, I'm gonna... You're kind of in my spot, so I can... Grab.
Holy, we're 2 hours into the stream already.
I know.
Sorry, everybody. We're pretty slow players.
You know what?
We're not very efficient.
I want to go there, but I can't. You're in my spot. I'm going to explore new spots. So, I'm going to move and play. Cover, gather. Ooh. Yeah. I'm going to move. I have central, north.
I feel like I'm
2 north, 1
very
central.
inefficient this game. Okay, where are you moving to?
Only one, because I cannot go any further.
Okay.
And that is
the Mountain Pass.
That's not bad.
The Mountain Pass.
So an adjacent face-up card.
Yep.
And that is a meld.
Which is only that one.
Option.
There's only one adjacent card there right now.
So that's my move, and later I will play. Let's see how I... Come on.
I feel very powerless and guileless here.
Like Brandis?
Kinda. Like I'm not getting a lot of these, which is really impacting.
Okay, I'm playing a card. Playing a card, I'm going to gain a worker. Am I? I'm not sure. Pay that to gain a corruption if it's a 3 or 4. Oh, I'll do that. I'll play a card. Play this one. So, guile up. And blue worker.
Okay.
Pay a guile and power to gain the top corruption at your location if it's a 3 or 4.
Got it.
Woo-hoo.
Nicely done.
All right.
Okay.
Your turn.
I am going to move and gather. So for my gather, I get both of these.
Yeah.
Which is $2.
Pretty powerful.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Powerful.
$2. And I get to meld a meteorite. So I am going to meld this one I just got here. So I'm going to tuck that under. So now I get to activate both of these, which is gain $1 per melded meteorite. So that's 2. Plus gain $1 per red card in your control. 1. That's it. I only have 1. So I'm going to trade 4 in for a 5. Okay. That is your turn, Judy.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No. I haven't moved yet. Sorry. I haven't moved yet. And then I'm going to go 1, 2. Okay. Now it's your turn. All right. So I've got 2 quests and 2 meteorites. I can't believe you haven't tucked a single card.
I know.
That's.
I'm scared. To be honest, I'm very scared. Ooh, you get out of the way. Good. I'm going.
You have to start doing some quests there.
Okay, I'm going. So I'm gonna move and play. Which is where I'm right now. Okay, I'm gonna move and gather. So I'm not playing. 1, 2, and gather. I'm gonna get $2, which I have.
Ooh, and you're going to tuck a meteorite. Sweet.
Yes.
Judy's going to meld a meteorite.
Gain 2 per... Yeah, I'm going to do this one. $1 per adjacent location. I'm not sure what I mean. Gain $1 per adjacent location.
Yeah. So that's only 2.
Okay.
But it's up to a maximum of 3? No, it's not.
No maximum.
So like if you were here, that would be 3. Right? So you get $2.
Okay, like right now?
Yep.
So when this happened, That means when I do the next meld,
You get that
if
again.
I am okay.
Yep, absolutely.
Got it.
Okay, my turn?
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to play and gather. My gather is 1 each of those. And I get to boast. And I have
Boasting
1,
time.
2, 3, 4, 5 of those. 5 maps. So I'm going to go there. And then I'm going to play a card. And to play a card, I'm going to play... Where's my quest?
If you don't know, we have a problem.
That's true. 100% true.
Where's your quest? Don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm going to play this one. Exosuit, which gets me a power.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to put a red worker on it. My instant action is I get to rescue a card. So I'm going to rescue that card. And then my ability says once per turn, if you rescue another card while I have a worker here, either gain its core value or activate its ability. I don't know if I'll rescue another card, but if I do.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. This one's crazy. Okay. Are you watching?
I could go for a melt action right now.
I'm gonna play.
Melt does amazing burgers. How about a mlem action?
I'm gonna play and gather. I'm gonna play and gather, so I'm gonna take it to move. So first, I'm gonna gather.
Can I need to remind you one thing about the scoring, just as a reminder.
I know, like
going on quests is very important for your points.
I know, I do know.
Okay.
So I'm gonna gather first. 1 guile, 1 power up. Then I'm going to play a card, which is power up first, and play my purple player. Activate the ability of any face up.
Purple. There are no purples out there.
Damn it! Power down again.
You keep playing the same card and doing the same thing wrong.
Oh my gosh, where is it? Vanquish is right there.
Okay, Monica. I know it's late and I'm sorry. But have a great night,
Monica. Thank you for popping
and good luck tomorrow.
Yes.
McRoaster, those cats are a little furry. Gross.
Okay, so that is that one.
So gross. Bye, Monica. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry we took so long.
Oh, goodness. I want to do that one, though.
60 to 90 minutes. Yeah, I don't think so.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I am playing a card. Yeah. That's crazy. Ugh, I'll play this card. It said, power up. Beginner worker, any color.
Wait,
so
wait. What does that say?
if you have meteorite, one meteorite, you power up again. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And get a worker, any color. I'm gonna get a red one. And if you have 2, get a guile, but I don't. Per available worker.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Your turn.
All right.
Crazy.
I gotta try to end this quickly because I don't want Judy to get quests.
Oh my gosh.
So that's
How
my
evil
goal.
is that?
Pretty evil. That is my goal. So what I am going to do now is stop it. I'm going to play a card. So I'm going to, because I rescued a Kiko. So I get 1 power. Because I have 1 star, I get another power. And then I'm going to put a yellow worker on it, and it says gain 1 face-up meteorite, no, or solve. And I'm going to solve number 15, because I'm on 15. And I have to pay 3 power to do it. So I will do that now. 1, 2, 3. And then I gain any face-up card here. And there are no meteorites. Darn it. But I am going to take... All three of these seem very easy. So I think I will take 2's there, 1's there. I'll take a 1. I'll take this one right here. Okay. Now I tuck that and I get all 3 resources of all of the quests that I've done. So that's 2 power and a guile. Okay, so that was my play. And then my, wait a second. Did I move it to move? Yes, yes, I played. And now I'm going to gather. And to gather, I get $2. Wait, did I? Did I move this from?
That's rewind.
I was on move and gather, right? So I moved it to there. Yes. Yes. So I'm going to take $2. And unfortunately, I cannot. I don't have a meteorite to meld. So that's it. That's my turn.
All right, I'm going to do it before I forget. I'm going to move and gather.
Okay.
1, 2, gather any card. I'm going to get that card. And that's my turn.
That one was very important to you.
Yep.
You just like went beeline.
I was like, don't take it. Don't take it.
Okay.
Wow. Some cards are just so powerful.
I know. Okay. Now. So far away. I want to move forward, Judy. But I cannot.
What does it mean along the location? Activate the ability of any face-up card item along the
among
location.
the locations.
So
anyone that's flipped over.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Among any location. Okay.
I am going. Where's?
Oh, you didn't refill that one.
Oh, sorry. Where are all the upgrades? There, right? Okay. I can't vanquish because of that. Can't rescue. Okay, I'm going to refresh. Your turn.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Play. I'm not moving, so I'm going to gather and play. Here's what I'm going to do.
Okay. What do you got, Judy?
Cover move. I'm going to gather and play. So the gather. Take any
Another
card.
one, yeah.
Taking that.
Oh, the meteorite. Darn it. Oh, good meteorite.
And play. Seriously, where is all the purple card? Like, come on. I'm going to move that into that.
Could this be the longest stream in our history?
I don't know.
We're getting close. Sorry, everybody. I feel like we're stuck at a couple of stars and we can't get the...
Yeah, definitely. Holy moly. Where is that one? Whoa, that is so far. Okay. I'm going to simply play this one. So I can't. Oh, no, I'm not playing this one. I'll play this one. Caesar! Move on my guile.
What was our longest stream, Coralu? Do you happen to know?
And I don't... Oh, I do have 2 stars, so I can get another guile.
Yeah, good job.
And put a yellow worker.
We did Arc Nova in 2 parts.
Adjacent or vanquish. I can.
So I don't know how long each part was.
So I'm gonna move to adjacent spot. Do I want to go there? Number 10 or number 5? Go number 5. Your turn.
Okay. So I get to do all 3. So I'm going to move first.
You refresh?
1, 2, 3. I did. 3. Then I am going to play my Giro. So I get one of those guile, and I have 1 star, so I get another guile. Then I'm going to put a blue worker on it, and it says vanquish. So this, I'm going to vanquish this corruption here for 4, but it only cost me 3. 1, 2, 3, because it's the first turquoise. And then I'm going to vanquish this one, and it's the first orange, so it only cost me 3. 1, 2, 3, so I get that. And the monkey says, if the vanquish removes the location's final corruption, you may gain the revealed benefit, which is this. So I get to upgrade. So I am going to upgrade. What?
Oh my god, that's my Mac. Why is it there?
We're moving each other's mechs. I don't know what happened. We'll just switch them. I don't know where they came from.
That solved the problem. Why does this double time slow?
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Why are we moving each other's mechs? That's funny.
not
Oh well,
sure.
we'll just carry on like this.
I'm so sorry. If you noticed that a couple minutes ago, I'm sorry. Hi, Michael. How are you?
Hilarious. Hey, Michael.
I just
Oh
look
my
up like,
gosh.
wait a minute. How did I jump there?
That is so. I don't know how mine got down here. We've been moving each other's for a while now. So,
I say, I'm so sorry, everyone. I should pay more attention. This is what not to do.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to upgrade with this. Whenever you gain at least 2 power during your turn, I also gain a guile, and that's for the rest of the game.
So now we carry on as where we are.
Yeah, we'll just switch them. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. Co-op version, that was so weird. Anyways.
Damn it, start over.
No, move. That was my play, and now I'm going to gather, which is I get to do that again.
Yeah.
Or play a card. But in this case, I am going to...
Michael said we're doing co-op version.
I know. I know, right? I'm going to upgrade again because I'm allowed to. So to upgrade, I am going to... Whenever... No, I don't like that one. The exosuit. No. No, I am doing this one. Whenever you gain a map, which I have lots already, you may gain guile and rearrange the location's corruption. Okay, there we go. So now I have 2 upgrades to my mech.
And now you're still in
Which that also gives me 4 points each.
Oh my god.
Right? These give you lots of points.
I don't know.
They're just trying to see if we would notice. You didn't notice, we noticed.
That's crazy.
Paladins was over 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah, Paladin is a hard one. It was really hard.
Well, we're at 2.5 hours. I feel like this is going to come to an end pretty quickly.
Yes. Oh, no.
And I feel like Judy is not tucking enough cards.
I know. Stop. I'm so under so much pressure. Okay, I'm going to move. I can. Yes, I can. I'm going to move and gather. Because I need to move there, gather, and get this card. And now it's your turn.
Okay.
This might take me one step far away from what I need to do, but...
There's a little bug right here. A little fruit fly or something.
That's what it is. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Now I am going to move and play. I'm going to move here. I am going to play Akiko again.
Akiko is your favorite.
Well, because that's how I get to solve quests. Gain a power and another power because I have a star. And now I'm going to put a yellow worker on Akiko, and I get to solve a quest. I am on 1. I get to solve this quest. I pay a guile, and I get a blue worker. And then that tucks under, and I get 1 of everything core value. So that's guile, guile, power, power. Power, power, guile, guile. And that is me.
Okay.
I cannot go on any more quests.
Okay.
That's 4 quests done.
Seriously, there's no more player card. Purple player card. Okay. I need to go.
We do have lots over 3.5 hours. That's crazy. Ordered pizza, but they're not making any during the stream.
1, 2,
They're
3.
not making any during the stream. Why? Because everyone's watching our stream?
Yeah, they. Moving together. 1, 2, 3. Do that. 1, 2, 3. Do that. Okay. Oh, I can't.
I thought you had 2 meteorites.
Yeah, I haven't done the other one.
Oh, I thought you did. That's what I mean. I thought you had already melded it.
Okay, I'm gonna play and then move. So this is what I'm doing. Play and move. I cover gather. I'm gonna first play this card.
Okay.
Power up. I'm already in maximum.
Oh, I have to read the comment above it. Sorry. Dear Diary, I'm ever so hungry. Their stream is still going though. Oh, I can't leave it. I mustn't. Almost ate a component from Juicy Fruits. But it turns out they're really hard to swallow. Oh, that's too funny. Random game question, and perhaps you mentioned it, but I missed it. Do the game tiles always get placed like this, or are they different setups? So they get placed in this shape, but all the south ones are random. All the central ones are random and mixed up, and all the north ones are random and mixed up. But the shape is the same.
Move first.
Okay.
Where is my... Oh, never mind. Sorry. I was here. Okay. I'm moving. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm solving first. Yes, I'm solving first. I'm gonna play a card. Sorry, okay. I'm kind of everywhere right now. I'm playing a card first and then I'll move.
Okay.
So my power is already up.
Yeah.
I had 2 stars, so power again is up.
Yep.
Maybe I should move first. Oh, anyways. And then I'm gonna, instead of getting a yellow worker, I'm gonna solve a quest.
Hold on. You didn't take your guile. You get a guile there.
I get that too? Oh,
yeah.
Damn, I didn't get all that. Okay, get a guile. And so I'm gonna solve a quest. If you solve, gain a core value of all. Yeah. So I'm gonna solve.
You have to put the green worker on it first.
I have to be a number 20. There's no number 20. I can't do that one. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Put a green one. Okay, so I can solve. Oh my god.
Do you not have number 3? I thought you had 3 somewhere in there. No?
I don't.
Okay.
So yellow worker me, please. I have a 5.
Okay. Are you sure you want to play that card if all you're doing is getting a yellow worker?
Hey, I haven't moved yet.
No.
Do you mind if I move there first?
No, of course I don't.
Okay, so I moved there first.
Yeah.
This whole game is messed up. And then I'm gonna... I did that. I solve.
Okay.
Now I solve.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh my god, this is a tough one. Because I really like this card. Okay, I solve this.
Mm-hmm.
And I get a guile. Right?
No. Okay. You have to pay.
Oh, man.
So you pay a guile, and then you get the benefit, which is a power.
I was there,
yeah.
So I pay it.
Yeah.
Get the power already up.
Yeah.
And now I tuck it in.
Now you tuck it, and now you get that. Yep.
Okay,
there you go. Okay.
Okay.
The longer your streams, the more that time we get to spend with you. Aww. Thank you. It's true though.
Which might put you to sleep though. Okay, your turn. Sorry, that was a messy one. I should have
a little bit
done that first.
But that's okay. I am going to
my cards
move and gather.
Or not.
1, 2, and I'm going to boast, and I'm going to put a star on 4 quests. Your turn.
Okay.
Word.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The 2 Arc Nova streams together are less than 5 minutes, short of 5 hours. Wow. That's crazy.
Okay. Ooh. Shoot. I'm gonna... Okay, do that. No. Refresh.
Refresh?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to move. And play. And I'm going to move right here. So 1, I get that map. I'm putting it off to the side because I get a bonus for that. Flip that over.
Number 8?
What does that symbol mean? refresh your cards and workers. Cool. And do a sweep. Okay. Number 8, if anybody wants it.
Nope.
I got to put corruption on it. Up to 5. That is a 4. And a 3. Okay. I got a map, so it says whenever you gain a map, you may gain guile and rearrange your location's corruption. So I gain a guile, and I'm not going to rearrange. And then to play a card, I'm going to do this. Are you ready? I'm going to put that there, so I gain a power. Then I'm going to put a red worker on there, which I instantly get to rescue a card. So I'm going to rescue Jiro. And then once per turn, if you rescue another card, either gain its core value or activate its ability. Your turn.
So I'm going there. First play.
Every week we skip, then we add an extra hour to the next one. Yeah, pretty much, right?
I'm going to first move.
Okay.
1, 2. And then gather, which is upgrade.
Okay.
And this one say once per turn, if you solve, either gain its core value or activate its ability.
Whenever you solve.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
So that was my gather. I move already, I gather. Now I play a card.
Nope, you don't. Oh, you're doing all 3. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because it's your...
To play a card, I'm going to... There's no... Oh, to play a card. Are you watching? First, I'm already powered up, so I don't have to do that. I put a green worker, and it said gain 3 guile if your map is in north, but mine is at central, so I get 2 guile.
Cool.
1, 2. Your turn.
Okay, I am going to play and gather. Or am I going to move and gather? Play and gather. Okay? Nope. Move and gather. But first I'm going to gather. What triggers the end game? As soon as somebody has 4 stars.
Yes.
Here.
And then everyone else had 1 more turn.
Including the person who triggered it. So first I'm going to gather. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play and gather. First I'm going to play. So oh, these need to shift down. I'm going to play Jiro, which gets me 1 guile. And then I have 2 stars, so I get 2 more guile. Then I'm going to put a blue worker on it, and I'm going to vanquish. That's a 2 for me. 1, 2. That's a 4 for me. That's a 3 for me, because it's 1 less. 1, 2, 3. Because I removed the last one, I get that benefit, which is an upgrade. So I'm going to take my exosuit.
Wow.
And I'm going to upgrade.
Crazy. You got all that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this game's almost done.
Yep. I'm so dead.
Yeah, you didn't get to tuck enough cards under there. So so that was my gather.
Okay.
Or so that was my play. And now I'm going to gather, which means I am going to sweep that and that. Replace them. There is an item for upgrade and another meteorite. Sweet. And then I'm going to refresh, and I only have 2 cards. Okay.
Oh my god, that hurts. Okay, 1, 2, 3. What am I doing? Okay, I'm doing that. I'm going to move and gather.
When Michael flips the table. Totally.
Move and gather. Okay. I'm going to move and gather. So that will be 1, 2, 3. And then gather. I'm going to have a $2.
Mm-hmm. It's 2 points every time.
And then I'm going to...
Ooh, meld meteorite. I love it.
So... No. Is that this one? Here, this one. I'm going to meld this one. Okay. So the meld action... First, I'm going to gain $1 per adjacent location, which is
2.
Okay.
And then what's the other one?
Hold on. The other one is gain $1 per available worker, maximum 3. I have more than 3. So
yeah, you've got a lot more than 3, so another $3.
Okay. And that's my...
Okay.
Wait. Move and gather. Yeah, I did that. Okay, your turn.
Okay. I am going to move and gather. And I'm going to move here. 1, 2. And I'm going to boast because I have 7 corruption tiles.
Oh my gosh.
Boast. Your turn.
Yep, good one. That's a good one. Okay. What was it, Judy? You were doing something. Yes. What is it called now? Solve.
You have to
Play
do
a
something
card
first.
and then
You
gather.
can't just put it out there.
I'm going to move. Why in the world? No, I'm good. I'm going to move and play. So first, I'm going to move 1 to 19.
Okay.
And then I'm going to play this one, which power up. I'm already there. Guile, yes. Power already there. Plays a green worker. I cannot play it.
Oh, no.
So I only move Guile. It go down. Okay, that's fine. I have another one that I can solve. Right? Right, Judy? Right? Right? No, I can't. No, that was another one.
Oh.
Okay.
Maybe it was one of your meteorites.
Okay, that's fine. I'll find question. Yep.
Oh, you need that green worker back.
Yep, I'll do this one. That's okay. Play that as my play card. Back up.
Boost or boast?
Blue.
Boast, I think. Or is it boost?
Now I'm going
I always thought it was boast.
Pay 1 of power, 1 guile, and then I'm gonna get this one because that's my payment. And I am done.
Boast. Boast. Beast.
Your turn.
What'd you do? Sorry. Never mind.
I pay and then I get the corruption because it's a 4.
Okay.
Yep.
How do I get cards?
I don't know. Flip the one I want, please.
Okay, I am going to... Oh, I can't do both. You poopity poop poop.
Oof, that is so hard.
Okay, I'm going to move and play. I'm going to move here. 1, 2.
4, 5.
I'm going to play this card, which gets me 1 power. I have 1 star, so I get another power. I've got 2 stars, so I get 1, 2 of those. Then I'm going to play, that was my play. I'm going to put a yellow worker on it, which says gain 1 face-up meteorite. So I'm going to take that. And that is your turn. Okay, I'm close. You have to get that green worker back, Judy.
I know. I have to restart because that is too
Yeah.
hard. Although one of it's not there. Oh, it's there. Okay, rest. Damn it. I rest.
You rested? Okay, I am going to move.
What a wasted. Oh my god.
I'm going to move and gather. So I'm going to take this card. And then I'm going to move to... You're in my way. 1, 2. Okay. I stop. Now you can do all 3. All right. Here we go. We're getting close. I can feel it.
Come on, I need to do the thing. So first, play a card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Power up.
Yep.
Guile up.
Yep.
Already power up.
Yep. Put a green worker on it.
Solve.
Okay.
And then 19.
Cool.
Solving 19. Pay first. 3 power. 1, 2, 3. I get a rescue.
Oh yeah, absolutely rescue that one.
And then what is that? Money.
Just a coin.
$1.
Yep, take $1.
So now I tug it in. I get power up.
Yeah.
If I can tug it. Okay, power up.
And you get the other one too. You get both. Yep.
That's my play. Now I have move and gather. So I probably want to... Move and gather. Where is that one? Oh!
Do you have a meteorite?
Move and gather. Hold on.
You got a meteorite?
Yeah, but where is it though? Oh, move and gather. Can I? Yeah, let's do it.
That gets you lots of points.
Move and then $2.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay, so what do you get for all those? So now she can activate all of the meteorites.
Which the last one does not mean anything because I don't have the orange corruption at all.
Oh, weird.
That's what it's for.
Okay.
But I get $1 per available worker up to 3. That's a 3.
Yeah.
I get $1 each adjacent, so that's 2. So I get a 5.
Cool.
Now it's your turn. Where's 5? That's 5.
Okay, I am going to. Oh,
that.
Move and play. But I don't want to play that card.
Oh, sorry. I solve either gain the core value or activate its ability. What was that one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The ability is gain 3 if I'm there or the core value. I was there, so I can get 3 guile.
Yep.
Just gonna
move it up.
Okay, your turn.
Cool. That's okay. I am going to move here. 1.
On the moves.
2. What?
Me put on the moves. I wonder if Michael could build in some springs so in the tables. Table flipping.
Right. Okay, and then I'm gonna play this card, so I get 1 guile, then I get another guile, then I get another guile.
Oh my gosh. Where are you going with that?
There's nothing to vanquish. I can't activate this. So that's it. That's my turn.
Sorry, what does that one say?
This one?
Yeah, the bottom.
Gain 1 face-up blue card to your hand.
There's none. Place a worker on the active card to activate his ability. Ooh, that one good. Okay, so I am going... I have to move now.
We're close, everybody.
I'm moving and gather.
Okay.
Which is silly, because I have so many cards. I should probably... Hold on. There's no 12, 16, 20, and 13, right? Oh, there's 12.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Move and gather. Yeah, I'll do that. So not play. So move. 1, 2. Oh, I have to do the solve. Yeah, here.
Hey, you got it.
Yep.
No, so you don't want to move and gather. You want to move and play.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, play that card.
Okay. So power up. Guile already there. Power up again.
Yep.
And where's my green? Oh, scare me. Okay. Solve. 12. Now. I can get the core value. Okay. So I solved that. I paid 2 guile, 1, 2, to get what is that? One of the corruption and $1. Yeah, so either color corruption.
Just take one from the bag.
Yep. And that is that.
Okay.
And my upgrade told me that if I solve, either gain a core value or activate ability, which is... I can't because there's no corruption there. So I'm just going to get a guile.
Yeah. And you get, for solving it, you get all those two core values, which boosts you all the way to the top.
All the way top. So I'm good. Your turn.
Okay, I am going to gather and move. My gather is to upgrade. And to upgrade, I'm going to take this card and tuck it under here. And then I'm going to move. You're in my spot, Judy.
Okay.
That's okay. 1, 2, 3. You have 2 turns left.
I know.
I'm just telling you.
I'm breaking out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can't do that one.
Can you solve anything? No, you can't.
That's the thing, because last time we played, I'm pretty good at solving because I got all the cards.
Oh, you're so close there, and you're so close there, but you can't quite get it.
No, I don't. I mean, I can go there, get that, but that's another turn wasted.
And then you won't be able to boast to get it.
Yep.
Darn it, eh? Sorry about that.
That's okay. 7. Where is the 20? Where's the 20?
It never came out.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, that would have helped you, wouldn't it?
Vanquish. I think I'm just gonna need to work on Vanquish. Activate. You know what? I'm gonna play. And, just
try to get as many points as you can. This is a good one. If you can get this meteorite and then meld it.
Sure. 2?
No, you can't. You don't have it yet. You have to get it first.
Oh, okay. Then that's where I was doing because I was looking at those. Activate ability face-up card. Oh, that's not purple.
No, you have to take. You need it in your hand in order to be able to meld it, right?
Yep.
But you can't get there, so that's going to be tough.
Yep. Anyways, I'm going to move and gather anyways, because I already do that. And I'm
tough one. I always feel kind of bad because every stream starts before lunch and ends like 4 hours later. It's true.
Play and gather. Play and gather. Okay. First I play. It's already there. I put a red worker. Rescue another card. No, that one seems quite crazy. I was at gather. Move and play. What's that?
I don't know.
Yeah, just gather.
Oh, you can take it there. Because you can move 4, right?
Yeah. Move and
then you can get there. Yeah.
2, 3. Move and gather.
Adrian, Bolfa, howdy. I'm glad to finally see you live. In my area, it is midnight. I don't think I'll be able to stay for long. I will resume the video beginning later. Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Where are you from?
Thank you, Adrian.
Where is it midnight? Okay.
Gosh, that was a hard...
I'm going to...
I can't be you now.
I'm going to... Oh, I'm not allowed. I can't go to play.
Uh-oh.
Because I don't have cards. If you don't have cards, you're not allowed to go to play. So I can't.
Refresh.
I have to refresh. Darn it. Oh, that gives you an extra turn.
Not really. Oh.
Yeah, because now you can get a star. Oh, Judy. Oh, that gave you a bit of a lifeline.
Okay, I need to play. Not move. I'm going to play and gather. Yep. Okay, so.
Wait.
Wait, I can't.
No, you have to move. You got to get there.
Hold on. Where was I? I was at play and gather.
Oh, you're still not going to be able to get that star.
Okay, let me think. Well, so I have another 12. Sorry, we're not ignoring the chat. This is just hard right now.
You need to be able to move and gather twice.
Okay.
Oh, that's hard, eh?
Activate face-up card. That's a purple card. I can activate ability of a face-up card and then gain that card. It doesn't mean much, but I just want to do the action. So I'm going to play...
Hold on. Can I... Give me 1 second. Sorry, just give me a second here. If I...
I'm going to play move.
Move from there... That doesn't help, does it? Yes! Can I tell you something?
What?
I have to move from here next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which means this spot is available.
Yeah.
Which means you can activate this and boast on the same action by gathering.
Yeah, but I'm not able to because I don't have that.
Yes,
wait.
you do. You just picked one up. Right there.
Oh, yeah, I did.
So as long as you have your gather and move available on the last turn, you can activate this one to meld your meteorite and boast to get the star in the same action.
Sounds good.
But you have to wait for me to move.
Are you moving?
I have to.
Soon?
No, I have to. I don't have a choice. I have to move next turn.
Okay.
Oh, you're from Romania. Very cool. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
So whatever you do, stay within 4 of that and make sure you have move and gather available.
Yep.
Which you will. So
yeah, I will. Because
do anything
now
right now.
I'm move and gather. So I'm going to do...
Did you just move it to this?
No.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yep.
I haven't because I was just about.
Totally. So do whatever you want now and just get points.
Play and gather. No, gather doesn't really give me much. So play.
Yeah, you're right, Meeple. That's awesome. We've had people from all over Europe today. This has been fantastic. Midnight should be GMT +2. So like Ukraine or south of the equator, Zimbabwe, Egypt, Sudan. Love it.
Play a move. No, play and gather? No, play and move. No, play and gather.
You can't play and gather because you were already on. Oh, play and gather. Sorry. Don't listen to me.
I'm going to be play and gather. So first I'm going to play. Okay.
I don't know what that means. Buna.
Right.
I'm not sure what that means. Sorry.
I'm going to gain another power, which I'm already doing.
Yeah.
And then vanquish, which I am.
Take them both.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And now you can do that.
Which is...
Oh, you could have done it anyways. Sweet.
This one.
Yeah.
Took it under. And now... $1 per adjacent location, which is 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
And then available up to 3 worker and more than that, so that's $6. Orange corruption, I finally have 2, so that plus 2, $8. Gain 1 per blue card you control. Blue worker, does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
None.
I got 0, so that's $8. I'm gonna get back to you.
Wasn't it? Didn't you have 3 plus 3 plus 3?
No. Okay. 3,
so I'm sorry.
okay, $1 each adjacent location, which is $3.
Yeah.
$1 each available worker. I have more than 3 because there's a maximum
3, so that's
3.
6.
6. $1 per orange
Oh,
corruption.
yeah,
I have 2,
8.
so that's 8. I'm gonna get back to you and get a 10.
Wow. That turn got you 8 points because dollars are straight up points. 8 points.
So that's my...
Plus you got to tuck that.
Yeah. So that's my what play?
Yeah.
Where's my card though? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. So I played that one. Now I'm going to gather, which I can do again, but I don't have card to do that.
So you can take that or that, which doesn't really matter. Too bad one of them wasn't blue. It would have got you an extra $1.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I can. Because it will have to.
Yeah.
It's or. It's not and. Okay. Which one's better?
I don't think you're going to use either of them.
Power.
Because the game's almost over. But that, wow.
Your turn.
LMAO at Michael's reactions, GIF moments for sure. That was great. That was a huge turn. That brought you right back into that game, Judy.
Not really, because I'm still far away.
Look at how much money you got. That's straight up points.
Oh yeah, that's true. The money. Make it rain. Your turn. I'm starving.
Hold on. Not only did that get you $8, not only did that get you $8, that also got you 2 orange.
Yes.
And each of those is worth 2 points.
Yes.
So that was a 12-point turn.
Yes.
Wow. Amazing. That was good, Judy.
Cool.
Yeah, that was very good. Okay, my turn. I get to do all 3. So I want to figure out what order I want to do this in.
It's so funny because you probably can't hear, but both our stomach is like growling.
My stomach's totally growling.
So hungry.
Okay. So I am going to gather first. So to gather, I'm going to do all 3 of these. I'm not going to sweep because I don't care about it.
As long as you move.
I have to. I have to move. You can go there now, though. But anyways. Then I'm going to activate this one because I get to activate an adjacent. So I get $2. And I'm going to tuck this card, which gets me $1 per turquoise corruption. 1, 2, 3. $1 per red card. 0. $1. So I get 6 points or $6. So that helped me. And I'm going to boast, which means I'm going to put my last star on upgrades.
Is that an announcement?
Yep. Last star. And then I'm going to, so that was my gather. Now I'm going to play, which doesn't, okay, no, I'll move. 1, 2, and then I will play this for a guile, which I'm already maxed out. I'm going to put a blue worker on it, and then I can vanquish, so I get that for 4, and that for 4, so that's 8. Which goes all the way down to 2. That opens up an upgrade, which I can't do.
Crazy.
So that's my turn.
Wow.
So you get 1 more turn, and then I get 1 more turn.
Wow.
Yeah,
and
that
you
was
go back down to 2 cards, original 2 cards, and everything is tough.
Yeah, yeah, that was a pretty efficient.
Woo. I just can't get those.
Joanna was just saying, "Go, Judy! Go, Judy!" So +1 supporter.
Thank you. I am not getting any of those today. Just crazy.
Don't tell. What's that? Oh yeah. I bet you know how to make GIFs at Board Game Beans. You should make one of that post and just post on Discord. Do it. I would love it. People have made GIFs of my face before because everyone just laughs at my face. So it's great.
Okay, I have to move and gather.
In our games of Scythe, it's rarely the person who put out the most stars who wins. One of our players just sits on a hoard of coins. Yeah.
All right, so I move and I am gathering.
Yep.
Which is all 3.
Hello equals Buna.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Cool.
5, 6, 7. I got that.
Yep.
And I'm gonna get 1.
Or, I mean, you could do that one too. Too bad you couldn't do both. Oh, you can.
I can. What?
So you can boast there.
Yeah.
And do that to boast there. You can put both your stars out.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh yeah, I can do that.
Oh my god! Judy, that's an extra 10 points!
Wait, does that mean... Hold on.
Oh!
Wait a minute.
Yes!
Wait a minute. So, swipe, whatever. I'm gonna swipe it.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, come on, let's just...
Wasting everyone's time. They want to see the result. Judy, that was amazing. Oh, shoot.
Okay. So, that's that.
I thought I had this in the bag. Now I'm not so sure.
And now I'm boasting.
Oh, I love it. I love
so
it.
I'm coming here.
Okay, so just so everyone knows,
I boast
you
one.
you can do all 3. So she swept.
Yeah.
She boasted with this star.
Yeah.
This action allows her to do an adjacent star. This one just happens to be another boast.
Yeah.
Because you're only allowed to put 1 star out per boast.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
I'm going to put this up because either or. So I'm not doing that. Okay.
So now you can put your 3rd star because you have 2 things
4.
that you're...
4. What the heck is that?
That was my head exploding. Wow.
Okay.
That was awesome, Judy.
I'm so excited.
I am.
Okay. So that I put out my.
I was so worried that I was gonna blow you out, but that was awesome.
Okay, so that.
I love it.
The first boast was for my.
I would rather lose by 2 points than win by 50. I love
You're
it.
so excited.
I love it.
I did not have my last.
It doesn't
song.
matter because it's 3 or more gets you the 10 points.
Yeah.
4 doesn't get you any extra points.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The only thing is I get more points for my upgrades, but that's... Anyways, keep going. This is exciting.
I'm done. I finished with that. So...
I get one more turn.
Wait, sorry. I move and gather. Yeah, I'm done. So you get one more turn because you're the one put
I
out
have
the...
nothing to do. That was so exciting. That was really exciting. Sure. I'm just going to move and gather and see what happens. So I'm going to move here.
If it came out the 20, I'm going to be so mad.
Oh, it's a 5+.
Okay.
Oh, it's just a gain a card and boast. I can't boast anymore. But I can vanquish. Oh no, I can't vanquish because I didn't play my cards. You are a complete dummy, Mikey. I should have done move and play, not move and gather. So I get 0 points. Because I can't. Why did I do that? Oh, I couldn't have done it anyways. I blew it! I blew it! I should have done so. I should have went over there and at least got 2 coins. Oh well. Oh, that was so exciting! I just like winning and pulling a smog. Pulling a
smog.
Winning and pulling a smog is against the nature of the... Wait, I can't tell if you're misspelling whining or what. I don't mean to. I'm confused. I don't know what that means. Anyways, okay. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so happy that that happened. Are you ready? Okay, now we're going to score. So why don't we cash in and get bigger ones just to start?
Cashing. Sound like you're in a casino.
So, yeah, 5. That's 10 right there. So I'll cash that in for a 10.
Oops. Oh, shoot.
Oh, this is so exciting. And then that's a 5 right there.
Does it matter where your power and guile
I don't think so.
Doesn't matter.
It might be a tiebreaker, but we don't play tiebreakers. So, okay.
Oh my god.
That was so exciting. I was so happy for you. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Where's the end game? Here we go. Let's do it in order. End game. Coins, we already have. Okay. Glory tokens placed on glory categories multiplied by your quests. So we each get exactly the same. That was so amazing that you got all of them out there. 4 times 10, we each get 40. Here.
Okay.
I've got 20s over here.
Okay.
So there's 40 for you and 40 for me. Okay?
Okay.
And then I'm so excited right now. This is so cool. Upgraded items. So I get 4, 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 3 is I get 14.
Wow. I only got 3, so I'm gonna put a 2 back and get a 5.
Yeah, that one helped me. 14. However, you did already have a lot more money than I have.
I'm gonna switch to a 5 to a 10.
Okay. I'm gonna switch these in for a 10 as well. And that in for a 20. Do you want a 20 for those 2 10s?
Sure.
Okay, just so you know, we're tied right now. We are tied.
I don't...
We're tied.
You have more corruption than I do.
Okay, 2 points per corruption. 2, 4, 6,
4 points
8,
ahead of me.
10, 12, 14, 16, 18. How many did you get?
14.
Oh no! Is that it? Is that really it?
Yeah. You have 2 more corruption than I do.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I have 20, 40, 60, 80.
What? How do you get 80? How do
You have
get...
80 as well.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Take your 10 and your 2 5s. I think I took a 10 instead of 5, but I still have it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so take it. So you have
2, 4.
Oh no, that was right. I did have that 5.
7, 8, 85.
85, and I
then,
have.
Yeah, we got this.
And I have 88.
Is it right?
89.
89. So
4 points.
Yeah.
Oh, 88 to 89. Oh my gosh, that was close. Wow.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
So cool. For the first half of that game, I thought you were getting so many cards and so many workers. And then the last half of the game, I just kept thinking, uh-oh, I feel like I'm going to destroy. I was so far ahead. And those last 2 turns, wow, that was awesome. That was so cool.
Hi, Retro. Retro.
Retro Recluse. Hi, Retro Recluse.
How are you?
Welcome.
I convert those to USD or CAD.
Oh yeah,
$80
yeah,
or
right.
US dollars?
Yeah, they're Canadian dollars, which means it's gonna be like
it's size dollars.
$4 American.
Size dollars. Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Okay. I'm gonna pop out here before we do our review.
Oh, Brucey, that's Brucey.
Sorry?
The Retro Recluse, that's Brucey.
Is it?
Hi, Brucey. Yeah.
Oh, it is Brucey. Hello. I didn't know that. Very cool.
Yeah.
I'm throwing this out there right now. That was one of my favorite gaming moments ever. That just blew my mind. That little move there where you could do both of the boasts.
Yeah.
Because that's the key part of this game is that that's what makes it. I don't want to spoil my review, but that's what makes it different from Scythe. Is that in Scythe, when you accomplish one of the goals, you put a star down. Mm-hmm. You can't do that in this game.
Yeah.
You have to find a star and do the boast action before you can put a star down.
Like go to the tax office to get your tax refund.
Kinda. Which means, it doesn't matter how many accomplishments you've achieved.
Yeah.
You don't get your stars. And you can only do one. It specifically says you can only do 1 per action. But the fact that you found a way to do 2, that was awesome.
Trophy ceremony.
That was awesome.
I can reach it.
Very cool.
Can you get it, tall guy? Oh my god, don't fall. Oh, this is cray-cray.
Because we had to put the top on our table, we don't have the lights, unfortunately.
That's okay.
The
winner?
Barely. Barely.
Of expeditions is Michael! Oh my goodness. Alright, so carry on to the review. I know we're all very excited.
That was really cool.
To talk about this. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Do you want to go first?
No, you go ahead. You're the winner.
I got lots to say.
Okay, let me go first. A lot to say.
Okay, hold on. Let's do the review a little bit differently this time, if you want.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's if the lights aren't blinking, did someone really win? I don't think so.
4 points is really, really close.
Yeah.
Because it's 2 corruption tokens away. 2.
Coraloo has a good point. Sorry. I hate that the 5s and the 10s in this game are the same color.
It's slightly bigger.
I hate that.
Yeah. I don't. Because when you're in person, it's actually quite different. It is quite different.
That's what the 3s look like. I wish they were a little bit different color. But anyways, whatever. Doesn't matter.
How would you like it?
I'm just gonna say let's talk about the game first.
Yes.
And then if you want, compare it to Scythe. Because I think that's important too.
Yes. Agree.
Yeah? Okay, go ahead.
So for this game only, I was quite worried at first when when we apply this game, because I know it's a huge one and I don't know if it'll play over 4 hours, like, you know.
Yeah.
So I was worried, oh, okay, it's one of a complex game. It might not be the same as size, and I just need to really pin it down on what to expect. But it turns out pretty good, because before you know it, while you're playing it, it's not something that is dragging you. It is something that get you into the game, and it's really exciting, as you can see. I don't know how we mess up the mech, but
yeah, at one point we were moving the wrong mechs, but other than that, yeah.
Other than that, I think this game covers all the elements I love. And I'm so glad they did the way they do with shuffle, and not just one big board. You shuffle each tile, and every time is different.
Yep.
See that? And they have
Yep.
south, central, and north. I have so many cards at the beginning. Every card for the soft is central and north. And I didn't get a lot of them from south, which when I played last time, a lot of them were south. Yeah. And I did the soft at the very beginning. So it's easy point for me. But this time is harder, but at the same time, I'm also working on different ways. Yeah. Working on different strategies to get points. Like, I didn't do any of melt last time, but I did it this time. And some of the upgrade, those are all very important. And
totally,
it is so cool how every time you add one more, you get all this. Every time you add one more, you get all this.
Yeah.
That is so cool. I like how all the factors at the bottom, they intertwine with each other, that's adjacent or not adjacent. And as you can see, I was stuck with this card for ever, because you need a face-up purple card, which is that clear color, and it never show up. And it kind of just stopped me. Is my tripping stone there? If I had that, it would be, very smooth. But again, it's a strategy, right? And I didn't plan it properly. I love it. It's not just so easy flow for you to get everything you want. You need to work hard on it. And I love that. The challenge is really good. I love everything in this game.
Compare it to Scythe? I don't
We'll leave that later.
Okay.
But every element and how they design the board and the card and the factor at the bottom and each card that came out is amazing. Like what you need to do with solve and the upgrade and the vanquish.
Yeah.
Especially vanquish. I didn't really work hard on those this time.
No.
Which I did a little bit more last time. Every time you play, you use different strategy. It feels different again.
Totally. Yeah.
And I love that. I think it's very good.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I don't know how to. Okay. I am amazed with how he took Jamey, how he took the universe of Scythe.
Yep.
Kept the core feeling of Scythe, but made a completely different game. This does not feel like Scythe at all.
You're talking about just review of this game, right?
Yeah.
We're not comparing yet.
No, that's when I first played it, that's what amazed me. I was like, wow. I'm not really going to compare the two yet. Mm-hmm. But that amazed me.
Because people might say they're the same and not sure what to expect.
Right.
And I feel that too.
Yeah. It's not at all. Mm-hmm. Not at all. I am also truly amazed with when you start playing it, and after a few times, now I'm really realizing it, and it's just double downing on it for me. The elegance of the design. In that, what I mean by that is, it's card driven.
Yes.
Right? The cards, when to play them, they are all exactly the same. Mm-hmm. You get the core values, and if you have the right worker, you can do the ability. Mm-hmm. They're all the same. But between this entire deck, there's only 3, other than the ones you start with, your companions or whatever. But there are only 3 kinds. Quests, items to upgrade, and meteorites.
Yep.
Now, this is where the elegance comes in for me. I cannot believe how balanced the 3 types of cards are.
Yeah.
Quests give you a little bit of a bonus when you go on the quest, but they don't really give you much, except you have to have them because they're the ones that multiply your stars.
Multiply, not plus.
Super important.
Yes. Big score, right?
That being on, then your items. Not only do they upgrade your mech and break the game, which give you bonuses throughout the game, which is okay. It's just like these. It's a little bit of a bonus, but there's 18 points or whatever or 14 points for me right there just on the points for upgrading them. Then these meteorites, your first one gets you a couple of dollars. But every time you put a meteorite, you're activating that first one again. So you're getting more and more money, which
is 1 point.
Are points.
Yeah.
So in the end, if you do all 4 of these like you did, once you throughout the game, if we went back and actually calculated all the money, that probably would have got us 20 points.
Yep.
So I can't believe how equal they are.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think that at first. I'm like, well, obviously you have to get the hearts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you neglect the other ones, you're kind of in trouble.
Yeah.
And the more I play it, the more I'm seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really brilliant. It's so elegant, I find. And like I said, the fact that all the cards play exactly the same makes it easy.
Yeah, because you don't have to learn new information.
Right.
You already have it.
Absolutely. We did not have to. Once we started playing it, our first time ever playing it, we did not check the rule book once.
We did not. And
not
also,
once.
the player 8 came with it.
Right.
It was already really awesome with the iconography.
This is the only thing we needed to check was the iconography of what maybe a couple of the symbols meant. But the gameplay, 0 rules checks. Once I learned the game.
Smooth.
And once we started playing, I did not open up the rule book once, except when I couldn't remember what the colors were. Red were military, that. Other than that, to me, that is a sign of an elegant... A game that is this thinky and this deep and this kind of has that heavy feel and how exciting that was. To not have to check the rulebook once the first time you play it is incredible.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever experienced that.
Yes.
I don't know. I could be wrong. I think that's amazing.
Even Arc Nova?
Oh, I think we had to... I mean, the first time I ever played it, Mick Roaster taught me in Vegas. So he was the one that was doing the rules teach. But I think even the first time I played it after that, there's still a few rules checks every now and then.
Okay.
0. First time we played this game, 0. We did not open the rule book once.
Yeah. Everything is very clear. And I agree.
Okay.
Everything is just the same. So it's very smooth when you play.
So smooth.
You got all the information already.
Elegant.
You just need to read what the contest is on there. Yeah. But it's really cool.
I am guessing, and I don't know because we haven't played it more than 2 players. I'm guessing it scales very well. I think a 3rd player, it blocks stuff. A 4th player would really block stuff. And
because you can occupy.
Right.
You can not go to occupy spot.
And as you can see in a 2-player game, we haven't even opened up all these spots yet.
I know.
Right? So, yeah.
Where's the 20? I'm just curious. I want some 20.
That 20 is a good... Right there.
Oh, man. You want to show it?
Right.
You want to show
There's
it?
the 20. Well, yeah, and then I'll finish my review. There's the 20.
Yeah.
So that one just took that 20 corruption there. You really wanted that. So that being said... I knew I was going to like this game, but here's the thing. Usually when a game, and I really talked about this and emphasized it a lot at the beginning of the game. I usually don't like games that are a pared down card version of the original game. I mean, I like them, but like Castles of Burgundy, the card game. 18 times a week and 30 times on a Sunday, I would play Castles of Burgundy before I would play Castles of Burgundy, the card game.
Mm-hmm.
Or the dice game.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play it, fine, but like I would love, to me, that's just, I would rather play the base game.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew that this wasn't that. I knew it wasn't just Scythe, the card game. I knew that, but at the same time, I was just thinking, okay, this will be fun, but I'll get Scythe out every time. I don't think I would. I mean, we've played Scythe a lot, so that could have something to do with it. Right now, I would play this first. I think. I don't know.
It's really hard for me to decide still. Like, I need time, play this more times, but right now they are pretty equal.
Yeah, this game is pretty good.
Yes.
It's pretty great. And the other thing that I want to say is, so we love Scythe.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be a no-brainer to hear, oh, well, of course they're going to love Expeditions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I can see people who aren't really sold on Scythe to like this game more.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
I can see more people liking this game than Scythe.
I think so.
It's less fiddly.
Mm-hmm.
You have one mech. That's it. You have one mech. That's all you have to control. Even with that, we messed it up and still got it wrong. Started moving the wrong mechs. But
yeah,
you have one mech. That's it.
Yeah, that I totally agree. This is more
I don't know. It's very unique.
Yeah.
It's very unique, and I have never played anything like it.
It's very friendly in a way that it's not intimidating. Like
I think so.
Scythe could be intimidating for some people who maybe just tried the first time or never tried before. But I think this is very friendly and it's just easy to. It's very smooth, so it's very easy to remember what you're doing. Like, I'm not very bright at strategies.
Oh, stop it! Yes, you are.
You had to help me, but at some point, I was thinking, okay, is those quests and upgrade and meld? Is it kind of like Tapestry, like where you have 4 different tracks? I was kind of worried it will be that way, but it is not.
It doesn't
at all.
No.
Yeah, it is not at all. So it is very cool, very unique for sure.
Very unique. There's one thing though I will say that, and I don't know. This is a little bit of a, I hope not. I can see Scythe having more replayability than this.
You do?
I think no. I'm saying I don't know. There is something that I can see a little bit of this being like, once you've played it enough times, you're just kind of doing the same things over and over again. They show up in different areas, but you're doing things differently again. I feel like the player abilities in Scythe are more powerful.
Yes.
Which gives it more replayability. Like, I like how those powers really force your strategy. This one, it was okay, but it didn't really do much. This one...
How many boards?
4.
4 total? Yeah.
You may solve, upgrade, and meld up to 5 times. So that gives you extra points. And then... Oh, I'm sorry. There's 5. I'm sorry. And then that one is... You may gain cards directly to your hand instead of putting them in the plate, so you can play them right away. And the last... Oh, that's cool.
That is
cool. The last one is you may trash a map at any time on your turn to gain either 1 fist, 1 brain, or $1.
You know what, though?
So not super powerful.
You know what, though?
Yeah.
The replayability will be really high. You see how is a spot for a card if they have like different stacks of token and just change it?
Maybe. I was just going to say that.
Add to it.
It would be really cool if they
just randomly shuffle, right? And then put one here.
Yep.
There. That's your ability this one.
Or just a mini expansion where it's new mechs, or maybe new player boards. You can use the same mechs.
Yeah.
Maybe just, like I said, different actions.
Yeah.
And maybe different...
A new ability. With
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's all they need. It would be kind of neat if they had maybe 3 extra per south, per central, and per north, and then you randomly take them out and then not use all of them. I don't know how that would work because you would have to have enough of everything. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
right now, we don't need all that change. I think right now is perfect.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. And I'm going to read the chat later, but what Michael Newsom says right there. I like the slightly muted powers. It doesn't feel like your player power dictates your game.
Yes.
And I agree with that.
Yes.
I totally 100% agree with what you're just saying.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I hope that that's the case, and I hope it stays that way. The only reason why I brought that up was because possibly part of the replayability in Scythe is, I have a new complete power that I really want to try. The fact that these don't really feel that different, it might feel like the same every time. I don't know if that's the case. I'm just saying that's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
That's literally right now. And yes, I'm excited about this game. So ask me when I play it 5 more times. That last game that we just had, that was one of the most exciting things that has ever happened. That I was so happy when you got all those points. That was amazing. I'm super excited about it right now, so of course I'm glowing about it.
Yeah.
I think it's so good.
I think it's good. Yeah. I agree.
The size is it's a bit big, but it has to be because you have to be able to fit the cards in there.
Yeah, we talk about it when we play. Like, why does it have to be so big? Oh yeah, because the card needs to fit in there. I think everything is just very smooth.
It is very, very. It's easy to set up. It's easy to play. It's great. I love it. Yeah. I love it.
Me too.
I highly, highly recommend it. Meeple and the Moose, you can come over and play it with us. We'll teach it to you. We'll play 3 players. That's a great opportunity for us to play 3 players. We'll get this big mat that I have right here, and we'll go set it up on the dining table, and we'll all sit around and play it. That'll be great.
Yeah, I think this is high on replayability. I think that's what it feels to me. But we'll see. Okay. We'll see after we play many players and see how it goes. Yep. You could be right.
And just to add to it again, the art.
Amazing, as always.
Is incredible.
Yep.
So good. Cool. That's our review, everyone. I hope that was okay. Again, don't forget, though, we play games. We don't stream a lot, so we play games we like.
Yeah.
So don't think, you're always giving positive reviews. Well, that's because we only play games we like.
Yeah. And there are actually so many other games that are good and we like, but we couldn't really find time to do it. But this one was like really, 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 really good. We have to share with you.
Yeah.
So you can go check it out.
Okay. I'm very grateful, I have to say. I didn't know if I wanted to say this again because I don't want it to sound like I'm, ooh, look at us. I'm not trying to say that at all. I'm just saying how grateful I am. I've wanted to play this game for a long time. It has a pretty big price tag. It's not the cheapest game out there. So we haven't bought it yet.
Yeah, because it's got a lot of components.
Yeah. Now, I'm so grateful that every once in a while we receive games from Jamey from Stonemaier Games. And every once in a while he'll send us an email and say, would you like to review a game? And this had never been on the list of games that he was asking us to review, and it was this time. So he sent this to us. So
thank you, Stonemaier Games.
Thank you so much, and I'm only saying that because I'm so grateful.
And every other publishers too, like
of course.
Every time they ship is a shipping cost there, and we do our best to review the game.
Totally.
Either like playthrough or not, because sometimes we do content like writing or small videos,
or TikToks or all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, totally. Photos and we do all that.
Except for Earth. She liked it, I didn't, but I warmed up to Earth a little bit in the end.
Yeah, but, I like it.
Yeah,
Earth is good.
It's like a film. It's like a movie. If somebody keeps telling you how good something is, then when you watch it, you're like,
high expectation.
yeah,
Like,
I don't know. It's okay, I guess. Right? And that's what it was with Earth. I was just expecting something completely different. But anyways, Corlu, let's just go up to the chat where we missed. We'll come all the way back down to that chat. I'll put this in the timestamps. If you don't want to listen to the chat, you don't need to.
Yeah.
Where did we stop? Oh, I missed 2-1. Really? I won by 4 points, Corlu.
Well, that was back then. She probably catch up.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that was close. Can you convert those 85 coins to... Oh, that's where we stopped. Okay, yeah, hilarious. Board Game Bean says, woo, good game. Nice to watch. We will get this game for sure one day. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. Retro Recluse or Brutzy says, looks like y'all had a great game. We did. That was really fun. Trophy ceremony. Congrats. Thank you. Trumpets. The trumpets have been cued.
Is that a sound effect?
It's my trumpet. If the lights weren't blinking, does someone really win? Yeah, I read that. Looks like they updated the 5 coins. That's what we were just talking about. I remember in person, it's fairly obvious difference between the 5s and 10s. It is sometimes, but every once in a while, when I'm not really paying attention, yeah, that's all.
All of a sudden, you bump up to $10.
Yeah. Oops, maybe I already did that. Brutzy went over to Twitch. Thank you very much. Do the double whammy over there. Oh, yes, we forgot about that. Maybe Judy really did win. What, the trophy ceremony? There you go. Maybe. In my heart, Judy did win.
Well, thank you all.
To be fair, after that last move, or second to last turn, in my heart, Judy won too. Because that was incredible.
To be fair.
That was awesome.
You helped me to think of that move.
No, yes and no. I helped you to think of something different. I helped you to think of using that to upgrade. But you upgraded it by...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I needed to play that card. This one.
What was incredible about this move wasn't just this move. So what was going to happen was you were going to use this adjacent action...
Oh, to do that one, yeah.
To get your meteorite. Then you were going to boast.
Yeah.
But what made it even better was a turn before that, there was...
Vanquish.
What's that called?
Vanquish.
Corruption there. So you vanquished it.
2 times.
Twice.
To open up.
Which allowed you as a bonus to meld a meteorite. Which meant when you went there, now you could boast twice. Otherwise,
I don't need that anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what made that turn brilliant. It was the build up to that turn, which was amazing.
And see, that's why I think the replayability is really high, because we never have two boats together. So every time you place the tiles when they're so far apart from each other, it's different game.
Yeah. And not only are they close together, it also has that where you can do that action.
Yeah.
Totally.
That is amazing.
Totally. It was amazing.
It's well designed.
I love how amazed he is. I love it when I find a board game or a game in general that is better than I thought it would be. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think that's what I was talking about Earth. And it's disappointing when it's the opposite. Where you're expecting something and then you're like, eh.
Again, I like it.
It was fine.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. It's fine.
Yeah.
But to me,
not
it was...
as hype as...
But
yeah.
This is so unique and so different. And Earth was fine. It just didn't blow my... It was just this... It
like Ark Nova?
Ark Nova was great. Anyways, let's stop talking about Earth. This was a great game. See you later. Oh, bye, Pam. Probably gone already. I probably missed the bye. Sorry. You were right at the beginning. It definitely went faster as the game went on. Totally. With all the rules teach and the conversations, a 3-hour stream is nice. Yeah. And I don't mind doing that. I'm just so grateful that everybody stuck around. And that Ark Nova teach was impeccable. Aw, thanks. I don't remember it, but I remember at the end being like, wow, I probably put everybody to sleep. But Board Game Bean says, good to hear this isn't a watered down version of the same game. I can't emphasize that enough.
Yeah.
Corlu says Castles of Burgundy, the card game, was actually where I started.
Oh.
I think it was the gentler way to learn some of the symbols. Yeah, I get that. but it takes up way too much table space and the board game is more satisfying. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I never thought about that. Going the other way is probably a good way to do it.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
There's always a game for everyone, right? So
Yep, totally.
Doesn't matter where you start.
Yeah, it's fine as a travel game though. Yeah. Better than Scythe is a big call. Yeah, especially from us because we love Scythe.
Love. It has been in the top 3, top 5, top 10 for a very long time.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am not definitively saying it's better than Scythe. Right now, I'm super excited about it. So I want to play it before I play Scythe, but they're both great.
Yeah.
They're
the same level for me.
I agree. Tyler says I still haven't played either, and Scythe may be my next big purchase. Oh,
Scythe is so good.
Scythe is good. Now that you've passed your 3rd live stream anniversary, which was last week, I gotta ask, how is the new every 2nd week schedule working out? Have you found your groove?
I think it's way better, especially it's
totally.
I have to wake up like 6 on weekends to study.
Judy's taking the special course for work, so
and it definitely take the pressure off our shoulders that we don't stream every week.
Yep, 100%.
Because we have to find time to play before we stream and all that. But like with the studying, I put a lot of pressure on myself, and I just don't enjoy playing games that much when we have pressure streaming.
Right.
To be honest,
I cannot agree with you more than that.
And there was a while we actually had to step back and think about why we do board gaming.
We were burnt out.
In the first place, it was a time where we burnt out and just.
There was a lot of other stuff going on in our life at that time, but still.
So taking one, like doing every other week is definitely better than every week.
Yes. It's so true what you just said. I am way more excited about games again.
Yes.
You're right. We both even talked about it. We were a little bit worried there for a bit because we were so burnt out, and it was like, I don't want to look at a game.
Yeah.
I can't right now.
And I didn't apply for any games for a very long time. I know people are asking about, how about this game? Are you getting this game? I just don't
we didn't want
anymore. But right now, we get time to make videos, like small videos, and actually talking about games.
Yeah,
and do other stuff. And now I'm starting to apply for games again
for reviews.
And I get to actually talk to. I try to reach out to like Asia market because I feel like they can't reach out to North America or Europe. It's a hard market, and I'm trying to reach out like Japan or Taiwan or Hong Kong, Singapore. Our last one was Mercurial. We're really lucky to able to get it from Singapore because I know it's really hard for them to ship here without spending a lot of money, and I appreciate that.
Totally.
And I totally think it's a good chance for us to reevaluate and bring in more board game from all over the world, right? I think that's why we started this.
Yep, 100%.
There's so many Japanese games I couldn't get. It's so hard.
Thank you for asking that,
Corlu, thank you.
Because it is so true, and thank you for recognizing that. So exactly what Judy said, I feel, and I know we feel, but I feel way more excited about games. I feel less burnt out. I feel like when we work hard too, we work full-time jobs, we have kids. If we're tired, we don't feel pressure to think, oh gosh, I've just had the worst day at work, but I still need to go down and do it. But the other thing that I really, really like about this new schedule is now what we do is we do a live stream on a Saturday, and then the off Saturday is when we make other content.
Yeah.
So now we're able to do other little reviews that I always loved making.
Yes.
That we don't do anymore.
And we can collaborate with other channels.
I was just going to say that. Plus, we don't do it very often, once a month or once every 6 weeks actually. But we also are part of the voices team for Our Family Plays Games.
Which is amazing of them to think of us.
Yes. So we get to be a part of that and make content for them. Plus, there's a podcast that you all know from our Discord that we may be joining. Then we can do
so many other
stuff.
Opportunities. Yeah.
So yes, Corlu, I really appreciate that you asked that because it's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
And we appreciate all of you to join, either new friends or old friends. We appreciate all you join us every time we stream, because I know sometimes take forever.
Totally.
But we enjoy the time
100%.
chatting. And that's also why cutting down to bi-weekly is probably good for you all as well.
Yeah,
I know you all need a time. No, it's not COVID anymore, and people do go out.
Yeah.
It's hard for Pam because she has gaming group, etc. Right? Everyone else as well. We all have schedule to do stuff outside of the house.
Totally.
Yeah.
Meeple and the Moose said, yes, please. I think that's when I said come over and play it. So absolutely. Board Gaming seems Scythe and Expedition can be had on sale at Zatu. Zatu's, I guess that's a website.
Yeah.
So that's neat. I don't know what Zatu is. Won't be one we can get for a while, though. Far too much in our collection to play before we add more expensive. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for the live stream. Yeah, that was super fun. Super fun. Earth is amazing. Earth is amazing. I was distracted looking for the coins on Stonemeier's website. Oh, okay. Michael wants to know what's next for us.
I have no idea.
For our next live playthrough is probably going to be...
I don't know. I cannot promise.
We have a couple.
Yeah, because I think there is an email I need to reply. And I think there is a game that's scheduled to pick up, but I don't know where it is yet.
There was something that we needed to play, and I can't remember what it was. It's over there.
There's several of them. If you don't see them on live stream, it will be a video.
Yeah, so now again with this flexibility, when we get new games or when we buy new games or when we borrow games from friends, I've got one of my friends sitting over there that you've never played that I really want to teach you.
Yeah.
But when we do those types of things, now we have the option of live streaming or just making some other content, which is awesome. So we're not sure yet. We'll keep you posted. I'm guessing those 3D mechs are an upgrade, not part of the basic game. No, they're part of the basic game.
Yeah.
Yep. Just like basic Scythe. Yep. Absolutely.
So cool.
I believe base game comes with the plastic 3D mechs, and there is the ironclad version with metal mechs. Yeah, no, these are just the plastic ones. They're resin. I think they're resin, right? I love that, though. Like, this pops off.
Snap one.
Yeah, and then you can change your color to another one. There's other characters, too, that we haven't tried that would probably change how you play the game. I never thought about that.
Akiko.
Your characters. Also, one thing I haven't done, because we have a mat, are there little stickers you can put under these these mech mats? Mm-hmm. That when you're playing on a table, it raises them up a bit so you can tuck cards under better.
Oh, that would be really cool.
Yeah. So I might do that. I haven't done it. I'm not sure where to put them so they don't block the...
Yeah. But wow, that is something I never thought would happen. That was pretty cool.
You'd probably have to put it there and there. I don't know. We'd have to figure that out. Corley says, I finally watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Finally. Wow. Recognized lots of bits people have quoted over the years, but nothing to...
That's hilarious, though. It's so funny. Except for the splashing blood part.
Where's the ban button? How do I ban Corley? I love that movie. With the coconuts. It's so good. I spit in your general direction. Oh, I love it. Anyway, sorry. So, okay. I grew up. My dad watched... All we watched was British comedies. So it was like Monty Python and Benny Hill and Fawlty Towers and all of the... that's all we watched as a kid was that. And this is my dad, right? And so I grew up with it. And it's just... Oh, gosh, this is so funny. Anyways. Sorry.
Wasn't Dr. House in one of the comedy as well?
Yeah. So Hugh Laurie and Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry is very famous now too. He's now more like an outspoken atheist or whatever. But so Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie used to be roommates, and in university they're both like super intelligent people. But then they started this comedy team, and then they had a TV show, and it was called A Bit of Fry and Laurie. Mm-hmm. And it was very like Monty Python-ish. It was so funny. It was
pretty funny.
And then, so there's a very famous book or author. So this author who, what is, my mind just went completely blank. I'm so sorry. I hate it when this happens.
It's a book's name. We'll come back to it.
Oh my gosh, my mind just went completely blank. Anyways, so the story of this author is he, for real, was a very, very famous like journalist.
Oh, okay.
But very witty, and he had a column, and he was very funny. He got captured by the Nazis in World War II.
Okay.
And the Nazis tried to force him to write in British media how well he was being treated.
Oh, okay.
Just to basically say, the Nazis aren't that bad, blah, 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 right? Whatever. So, but what he did was, with his genius and his writing style and his wit, he wrote things so sarcastically that when the Nazi translators read it, like, oh yeah, that looks good, publish it. British people knew he was actually saying the opposite. Okay. And it was his way of, and he was just brilliant for it. Anyways, so he started writing these short stories. Okay. And basically, and then he wrote novels and things about it. And these short stories were, there was a very rich young gentleman who in Britain who's very ignorant, liked to drink, very clumsy, and his butler, Jeeves, basically saved him from everything. Then they created a TV show where Hugh Laurie became Mortimer and Stephen Fry was Jeeves. And it was one of the funniest TV shows we ever watched. That was a very long story to tell you that. I'm really, really sorry.
But check it out, because I remember watching a bit of it and it was pretty good.
So funny. And I've read the books and they're short stories and it's oh my gosh.
And it's Dr. House. You will be amazed of how different he is than Dr.
In North America, he's Dr. House. In the UK, he's not Dr. House. In the UK, he's Hugh Laurie. He was Hugh Laurie first.
He's good. I like it.
Anyway, sorry, everyone. That was a bit of a tangent. Expeditions is a lot different than Scythe to me, says Michael Newsom. To me, Scythe is for larger player counts. Expeditions works 2 or 3. Exactly. Love it. Meeple and the Moose, I'm guessing you've got nostalgia for it. For what?
Up.
How do I ban Corlu from the chat? What?
No, Earth.
Oh, that was hyped. It was on top of hotness for a couple. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I would never ban somebody. I was just kidding. I watched what's that massive amount of nostalgia? I watched it on repeat as a teenager. I do suspect watching it now, you'd come away with that was weird feeling. Are you still talking about Monty Python? I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah.
The first time I watched, I did think of that. That was weird, but then it gets funnier and funnier every time.
Yeah. I was in college the first time I saw The Princess Bride and the TV show Full House. Same thing. I had no nostalgia for it, and I had a completely different reaction. Oh, Princess Bride's my favorite movie of all time. Holy Grail is top 10 for me, but I also have those quotes embedded in my head. Oh, for sure. Life of Brian's another great one by Monty Python. So good. So glad the new schedule's working. Thank you, Corlu. Doing a 3-hour live stream every Saturday is a huge task. It's a huge % of your weekend. Yeah, we're going on 4 hours now here, I think. That's okay. Thank you for another stream. We always make room for your stream. Thank you.
Thank you.
Paint session incoming. Definitely paint those up. I like those quick short review videos. Oh, thank you, DJ Dan.
And we're trying to do more of quick short review videos too, because like to be honest, we cannot play every game that we receive. There's no. It's impossible. 3 hours, 2 hours every game. So we do have to do some short videos.
100%. Hey, Ronald, best shirts. I'm just happy that you will continue creating content. Thank you. And thank you. Ronald. Absolutely. The color pop, what? Is fun, although I didn't seem to help you recognize who each belonged to. After all, that's true. Yeah, the color pop. Exactly. Yeah. We still got mixed up. So far, this might be the biggest game we've seen on the stream size. Yeah, it's pretty big. This one, Arc Nova, was pretty big too. Razors to tuck cards is a great idea. It's a huge problem for me in playing one deck. Yeah, especially if you're just playing on a table. Totally.
1 sec. Brutzy said I just got into a bi-weekly Hero Quest game and a weekly Grim Heaven session. Okay, I have a question for all of you. Now here, we talk about games like legacy games like Gloomhaven. Do we like play through it? Because we don't want to spoil it, but it is something fun to play just chapter 1, maybe?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe the
But
first scenarios.
Yeah, because everyone will get to the first scenario. So it's not really a spoiler.
Because usually first scenarios are the learning scenario anyways. Yeah. So I think that. And then don't open up anything.
Yeah, because there are several games that we have in the collection where we need to do content, but we did not because it's Legacy game. Legacy games, and we were thinking, how are we gonna present it, and it just kind of stopped there. But I want to do something with it, so if we only do chapter 1 or like those secret envelope, if we just do 1, would that be something working for everyone?
Totally. It's a good question. Very good question.
Like right now I can think of like 3.
Yeah, for sure. Ronald says, hi, late to the show. No problem. I was a big fan of Blackadder myself, says Board Game Me. Oh yeah, that was another one I watched with my dad all the time, definitely. It's hard for somebody to watch an older horror comedy movie in modern times and watch with context of the time it was made. Often doesn't translate. So true. Things get crazier, more outrageous, etc. So that's something that was crazy wild doesn't have the impact. Absolutely. It was like the book Catcher in the Rye. I mean, when Catcher in the Rye was written, I mean, they swore in it. They said a bad word. Like it was very
different time.
Very different time. And now it's right. You watch it now and I wasn't born yet. Oh, the retro Brute says, I did not see that coming.
I did not see that coming.
So Airplane the movie is one that seems to translate well over time. Timeless, so good, but probably includes a lot of stuff that would need to be explained to kids these days. Yeah. What I see a lot too is things that if they were made now or wouldn't be made now in fear of being canceled. To a lot of things like that. Like, ooh, that joke was a little bit risque.
Yeah.
I love Airplane too. Yeah. Is that where a butler named Jeeves? I think that's where it came from. Yeah. I don't know which came first, but that's kind of what popularized it for sure. Yeah. One of the short stories was a bit of, I think it was a, I'm going to find it. I'll put it in our Discord. Because my mind totally went blank with what the White House. Not Whithouse. It's like Lovecraft. And I always get confused, right? But it's like White House or Woodhouse. My mind is totally a mess. I'll find it and I will put it on the Discord. Sorry, everybody. The killer bunny made me sad. I like bunnies. Totally. So good. Spinal Tap, all-time classic. I wanted to ask if you're going to paint these mechs or do you have to pass the game out? No. This is our game. He gave it to us. So I think I looked for Spinal Tap at the library.
You had some
totally
minis from Scythe that was painted.
Yeah, I painted all the Scythe minis, yeah. And every game can be different depending on what decisions you make. Absolutely. That's for Gloomhaven, I guess, right? Oh, I recommend it, says Retro Recluse, about playing, I think, Gloomhaven. Judy's played Gloomhaven? We've played Jaws of the Lion.
I did, yeah.
Yeah. We can close our eyes if you play Gloomhaven or any Legacy games. Well, we'll always mention if there's going to be spoilers, right?
Yeah.
Legacy
Galaxy.
Judy's thinking of February 30th again. Totally. Legacy, that's funny. You did the first game of Dwarf Romantic. Oh, yeah. And I thought you did. Oh, yeah, that's true. We did do that. Because it's the learning one. Absolutely. Yeah, good point. I think Evil Dead 2 still holds up. Oh, great film. Unless the game is over 10 years old, then going past one scenario is not ruining a game.
Yeah, I think so too. Gloomhaven is old enough. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Scenario 1, just 1.
Yeah. And sometimes the first scenario is so basic, you don't really get a feel for it.
Macro. Scenario 1.
Oh, yeah.
It's already there.
Not to mention, I don't know if Gloomhaven is available right now. Not sure if they're doing reprints. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
That's true.
I know there's some new Superman shows. I bet he doesn't use a phone booth for his quick changes anymore. Oh, yeah, it would be hard to use a phone booth. That's true. That's so funny. I'm sure you can always find used copies still in Trink. Good point. It would be awesome if you did a live stream for February 30th, maybe a special for April Fools because it's on Easter Monday. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I do have time off that day.
Yeah, hilarious. That's a good point. Anyways, okay, that was 4 hours, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Wow. I think we lost Mrs. Coaster after 1. But hey, that's cool. I love it.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, that was fun. You know what? It's really bugging me
You want to find the answer?
Yeah.
This is part of a secret ending.
Yeah. You talk, Judy.
How dare you have such a long and entertaining stream? Aw, Brutsy. That is too funny.
See? Can you see that?
Where?
Jeeves and Wooster. Hugh Laurie and
he's so young there, sir.
Stephen Fry. Yeah. But anyways, who wrote the books?
Burger Beans, 11 p.m. dinner time. Yeah, I'll be there.
Hey, I was
super hungry.
P.G. Wodehouse. That's who wrote it.
P.G. Wodehouse.
House. Yeah.
P.G. Wodehouse.
P.G. Wodehouse. P.G. Wodehouse.
Courtesy, you need to stream another 7 minutes to beat your record.
Oh, what is our record? Really?
It's probably Paladin.
Yeah. Oh, 11 p.m. Dinner time. Wow, that's a late dinner. Late supper. That's so funny. Jokes can help pass the 7 minutes. All right. Oh, I heard a joke. What was the joke? Oh, now I can't remember.
While I clean up. Wait, can I?
No,
There's no way I'll clean this up.
Oh, that was actually, I know what I wanted to do because I wanted to do this earlier.
What?
So this is the box.
Oh yeah, showing what's inside.
So it comes with this, which is pretty cool. And then it's got 2 holes there and you open that up.
Yep.
And then all the mechs sitting there, which is pretty neat. And then...
Is that a submarine?
Yeah, see? But the cool thing is this whole thing can come out too. And then what I really like is this comes out and it actually keeps your money here, your map tokens here, and all of your workers here. So you could actually just take that out and set it on the board is what you're supposed to do, which is pretty awesome. And then it's weird. They came with these white bags. They're still translucent though. And then each color goes in here.
Maybe biodegradable?
Maybe they're recycled. I don't know. And then all of the hexes fit perfectly in here, which is awesome. And all the cards go in here. It's actually a fantastic insert. And I've tested it. So all of the player mats, right here are your bits here. The player mats fit perfectly just like that on top and hold everything in place. And I've tested it and I've taken it and I moved it all around and flipped it upside down and nothing spilled.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty great. It's really, really good.
That's amazing.
Yeah. My only complaint is that the lid Corlu, the only problem is when it's on tight, it snaps into place.
It snaps into place?
Yeah. I can't get it off. So the whole thing comes out. You can't lift the whole thing up.
That is so cool though.
Which I understand why they do that, because now what I could do is I could just literally take it out.
Yep. I
don't know why I would want to. But
it holds in place, right?
Yes, but what I can't do is get the lid off with it inside the box.
Just take it out.
It won't.
You know what?
It won't come out.
It's good timing. Take it out. Take it out. You wonder why the game plays so well? Okay. See that? Oh wait, can you all see that? Those are just play tester for Atoma. And wait. Like here, can you see it?
No, it's
not focusing.
Blurry, yeah.
So those are the name for
all
play
the play testers.
Now wait until you see that.
Those are the play testers for the main game. Yeah.
All that names.
Yeah.
I just want you to know because I miss how Tapestry was placed back in the box, and they told us the box actually show it. So now I pay a lot of attention to those box. See that?
Yeah.
Everything.
Stonemaier Games always puts how to put it back together in the box. Show the back. The back.
The back.
Yeah.
Whoops.
There you go.
Look at all that. I'm just very amazed with this.
Yeah.
And you wonder why it I think a lot of people talk about this, right? A good game, you really need a lot of play test.
100%.
Play test.
100%. I am a firm believer in playtester. Oh, here are those little stickers, by the way, that you can put on the bottom.
That is so cool.
I am a firm believer in when people play test it, you need to take the game
Mm-hmm.
Where's mine?
Here.
Oh, thanks. My little buttons to change it. I am a firm believer in that when you playtest, give a game to a playtester,
Yeah.
you need to say, here's the game,
Mm-hmm.
and walk away.
Yeah.
And don't mention anything about the game, because part of playtesting the game is playtesting the rule book.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't sit down and learn how to play the game, the rule book needs to change.
Mm-hmm.
Many publishers and designers, yeah, they're great at answering questions on BGG when questions come up.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, that shows that the rule book, what needs to happen is those questions need to come up at playtesting,
Mm-hmm.
so that they can be amended in the rule book so those questions don't come up again.
Yeah.
That's the more and more, because I read a lot of rule books, and the more and more I'm doing this and
Mm-hmm.
playing games, it drives me nuts.
Yeah, it just, by experience now, we encounter a lot of games that maybe, well, to be fair, I think there is a deadline for them, because once you invest into making a game, there's a lot of process, so they're
Yeah.
kind of rushing it.
There shouldn't be, though.
But at the same time, this is the very important link that's missing, is playtest. Now that we encounter some new games going to Kickstarter and a one review, then we realize, okay, but the rulebook is not clear. You cannot, like, we are able to communicate with you, but you cannot expect people who buy your game to ask people or contact you or go find BGG. You need to make sure they are able to read a book and just play the game.
Totally.
And this has happened a couple times.
Totally.
So,
do you know how many
it's-
people play
yeah.
board games who don't know what Board Game Geek is?
yeah.
They don't know to go there.
Yeah, so I think a lot of publishers are the newer ones, the experienced ones. I don't think they have this problem that much, because they are very experienced on publishing games and they know this is important links. But a lot of newer games and newer publishers come out, they're missing this link, and it's just kind of like, oh, but we're available to help. Well, not for other buyer who buy your game, go home and want to play, right? So and unfortunately, I feel like this happened a lot in Asia, like Taiwan specifically.
That, to be
because
fair,
they I see a lot of content creator back there. They all understand because they can communicate with the publisher. And when I
because
have
they're
to
very
reach
close.
out,
Yeah.
they're able to just make a phone call. But for me, there's a time difference, and I have to ask every
But
question, and it's
Is
hard.
that? And I'm asking. I'm not disagreeing with you. This is an honest question. I remember we've had some Taiwanese publishers where the rule books were just like, we gave up.
Mm-hmm.
But was that the rule book, or was that the English translation of the rule book? There's a difference.
It's bit both, but
Okay.
again, it go back to the publisher. I think there is some link that is missing, unfortunately, because we both look at the game like, wow, this is like beautiful and amazing, and how it play, and then we stuck right there, and it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah.
To me, it's I don't mind going to BGG, but to me, it's very annoying. That,
Go every time.
because I will scour the rule book
Mhm.
before I ask BGG.
Mhm.
And when you've heard me learning rule books, and I'm like, I get frustrated. I'm like, why wouldn't that be in the rule book?
Mhm.
Why? And then so we'll just try to discuss it. And then Judy says, well, I'm guessing it's this way. I'm like, me too. But why are we guessing?
Mhm.
Like, I agree with you. It probably is this way. But why do we have to assume?
Mhm.
You should, like, just put it in the rule book. Put it in an extra page. I don't care.
Yeah.
Anyways, sorry. That's my rant. That's my
Yeah.
rant for the day. Rule
For the
books.
rule books.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't even mean
Yeah.
confusing rule books. I mean when something just isn't in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How could that not get through playtesting?
Mm-hmm.
What I think happens a lot of times is smaller publishers take their game, teach it to people,
Mm-hmm.
and then say, let's play.
Mm-hmm.
Where I think, no, take the game, go. You learn it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways.
That's
Um,
just a one little point of view from here.
sorry, everyone.
That's all.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a talk about the biodegradable bags. Absolutely, yeah. But I mean, it's hey, every little bit helps, right?
Yes.
They're okay. I'd prefer little cardboard boxes. Yeah. Or Canopy had paper. They're wrapped in paper. That was pretty cool. It is sweet, isn't it, Brutzy? Yeah. Will we see your names on a box in the future? I don't know.
think so.
Probably not.
Oh, playtester?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Our names were on. We had cards made for us. In Castleshire.
Yeah.
We had a Michael and a Judy card in there. That was pretty fun.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah. Did I ever post that on Discord? That was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corlu, did you not see that Sharpie mark with their names scribbled on? Yeah, our name's on our box. I just got the tapestry expansions. Ooh, yay. I think I need to take out the insert in order to store. Yeah. Speaking of Table Hog, holy smokes. Once you get the expansions out, that's a lot.
It's a fun game.
Just like in programming, you test in production.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Learning from the rules. Yes, 100% agree. Absolutely. That's the same reason I don't like watching movie trailers, because I want to go in with know nothing about the game on my mind and be able to form an opinion. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. 100%. What is the one thing about Stonemaier games is it seems best to wait for the second edition. Sometimes. Probably. You two are such a great gaming couple. I love it.
Oh, thank you, Bootsy.
Thank you. P.S. Good job.
He probably didn't see the one that I brutally hurt you.
Beat me? That probably that's why everyone loves you, because you beat me that one time. Hey, new record live streaming. Whoop, whoop.
Yay. Is that a good thing?
Oh my gosh. Yes, lots of time we need to watch a video to understand certain things, and we sometimes are left. Yeah. Great.
Yeah, great. Even after watching videos, sometimes you left with question, and that is not a,
Then great couple in general, but you know what I mean. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. It's amazing how many people want to design a game and don't know about BGG. Don't do proper research. Yeah, it's weird, right?
Yeah.
What about going to BGG for specific card interactions? Yeah, I mean, I think there are some times where it's like, oh wow, like this one situation might only happen once in 1,000 times. That's a little bit different, right? Obviously, but
yeah, I think BGG is great for different scenarios that probably doesn't really pop up.
Yeah,
but for in general, the rules that should be included, it should be included
100%.
Instead of searching and researching.
I think we're gonna have to go. We're down to 15 people watching. People are leaving. Blind play testing with non-gamers who don't have the same assumptions. Absolutely.
Yes.
Sometimes even when you've read rules, you might miss something. When I played Point City solo, it was way too easy. Thought I'd doing something wrong, but I couldn't figure it. Yeah, we've done that. We've played games completely wrong just by missing one little thing.
Yeah.
I discovered my eyes had just skipped over half a line. Fair enough.
And to be fair, back to the one that you say it could be the translation for foreign country. I read it in Chinese and it just...
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
No.
And Cora Lou says I like to watch overview video first to get a general idea. Yeah, that happens too. Okay, listen, we got to go.
Thank you all
I can't believe it's after 3 o'clock our time.
I'm starving.
Sorry about that, everybody. No secret ending today. We're just going to cut it off. I got to go. I'm hungry. I kind of need to use the washroom.
Play on BGA. So. If I can just do a tutorial, it's like having someone teaching you at a table. I don't even bother reading the rule.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, Monkey Rocks.
Hey, Monkey Rocks.
新年快乐. Yes, today's Chinese New Year.
红包拿来.
Shouldn't you give him...
Oh, sorry.
红包?
Yeah, hilarious. Oh, cool.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
No secret. No, listen. I promise there will be no secret ending this time. I promise. And this isn't even a joke. No secret ending.
Yes.
Okay.
You will see we're gonna be off everything turned off.
We have to because we have to go. I think our kids are upstairs wanting us and we need to go.
It's like where Josh still eating peanut butter sandwich in the kitchen where everyone switched off the lights.
Yeah, in Big Bang Theory. Everyone went home and Raj is still sitting there.
All right, y'all have a nice weekend. Bye-bye.
It's going to be the biggest secret. Yeah, the secret ending will be in 2 weeks. Okay. Anyways, thank you, everyone. That was amazing. That was super fun. And wow, I'm sorry for people watching this later. Okay.
No, because they need to hit that timestamp and stop complaining about
Bring back Ollie. Bring back Ollie. February 30th. There's the secret ending.
Bye.
Okay, gotta go. Bye, everyone. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Promise? I don't believe it until I see it. Wink, wink. I don't have anything planned. I just wanted to be a liar. So that's it. That's my... Nope. No bye. I don't say bye. Judy left, though. Judy's done. Judy's completely done. Anyways, that was my secret ending. I just wanted to be a liar. Oh, there she is.
Told you, gotta go. Bye.
Knew it! Knew it! It says me pulling the moves. This is at the end. Only Rachel, Jose, and Sarah will be watching this far. That's true. Okay, now I'm really out of here. Bye, everyone. Have a great weekend. Sneaky. Goodbye.